What up, homies? Welcome back to the stream. And welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. It's after party time since the Steam Next Fest has ended on Monday. It's Thursday, but we still had games on the list. We had 25 games in total, and we've played... Shit, I gotta do math now. We've played 19 of them. We are still 6 games short, but I just randomly, while preparing for today's stream, decided that this is going to be the last stream of the Next Fest now, and we're just going to go as far as we can. Whoever doesn't make it, doesn't make it. Because new games are coming out and I want to play them too, and I record and stream them too, so I don't really have that much time anymore. But we gave it our best shot. We spent this whole week streaming a lot, playing these games a lot, and there have been cool games so far. We can have a look at the list of games that we've checked out this time around, and how I've rated them. Overall, I think it's like a general like 7.5 in general, let's say, for all these games that we've played. And I've put a bunch of them on my wish list, and I'm really looking forward to them. For example, Tavern Talk, a game that I've played on the first day this Steam Next Fest that I gave 8.5, and that game released today. So that's one of the reasons why, you know, I don't want to be stuck here anymore and instead play those games. But we made a commitment. We wanted to play as many games as we could. We had 25 games on the list. 6 are left. And I just looked through these games, and like 3 of them are all 2D action games. So this is going to be the action episode. So how about we just get right into it and stop talking. Oh, before I do. For all my VOD homies, and most of you will be VOD homies, check out the timestamps in the description as well as in the first pinned comment. So you can skip to the specific games that we play today, and also to the short little reviews that I do at the end of playing a game. So whenever we finish a demo, I try to give myself around like an hour and a half if it's a longer demo. Several demos just end earlier than that, but you know, have a cutoff point so we don't get lost in the game. And at the end of that session, I usually give like a 2-3 minute review, if that at all, about that game and what I thought about that game. So let's get into the actual gaming here. We are going to start today with Voidwrought. So as per usual, let's have a look at the trailer. Sorry about my mouse pointer. I just realized. That's an insanely cool art style. I'm really looking forward to that. Let's see how that game pans out. First of all, put that in the chat. Now playing Voidwrought. And also, watch out for the USB sound. That's me and my controller. Whenever I say that, it doesn't happen. But it makes a sound whenever it turns off. Whatever. Let's get into the game. It said device not supported. Power to snack. Nice slap. Yeah, sure. Have my data. That's a hot commodity, I hear. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Okay, thanks. Thanks for doing that. Just fuck up my whole setup, why don't you? Let me see if I can immediately put this into another display. So it doesn't happen again. Wow. Do you reset? Come on, reset, reset, reset. Yeah, here we go. Nice. That was fucked up. Everything on here? Yeah, looks fine. Wait, there's stuff missing from my screen. Sorry about that noise shit going on. Yeah, I'd like to have my mouse, please. Thank you. I need this window. I need it to be here. We're gonna be ready in a second. So here we are. Oh yeah, for sure. Now I can't see OBS anymore. Okay, cool. Nice start. Professional gamer. Right, am I in the game? I am. Okay. Settings. Is this game loud? It's very loud, huh? Seems loud on my end. Okay. So game. What do we have? English and turn this off. Thank you. Sure. Awaken? Okay, sure. Nice title, I guess. New journey. Across many generations, the ice-covered straits of the Gati archipelago have remained still. Ancient creaking voices recount tales of a city of progenitors, long lost. Dead gods buried far beneath the surface world. At the cusp of each century, it stirs. In the times heralding the Red Star, its glaciers rupture, its ice thaws, and shimmering ichor once more bellows forth from the husks of the progenitors, infused with the purpose of its long-dead hosts. Someone busted out the thesaurus for that shit. At these times, some claim a seductive call summons them to the straits. The silken voices of the progenitors worm their way across the land, beckoning each to pursue their own ambitions, to seek out the ruins below. In the wake of their siren song, delvers set out in search of riches and fame. Scholars venture to regain lost knowledge, and eccentrics consume the shimmering ichor to gain its creator's favor. Yet, deep beneath the surface, something else stirs, aching to burst forth. Caretaker. Hallowed Advent. Hook. What's that? HRK. Hook. At last the seal crumbles. At last you are here. Long have I tended the candle flames, awaiting your arrival. So, someone likes birds in here. Holy shit. Do not avert your eyes from this hideous shell, for I exist to serve. Our holy mission is at hand. Hook. The city yet festers, polluted by the unclean. Within the halls of the court reside those who once wrought our doom. They ultimately sealed themselves within as calamity ensued many centuries ago. Its gate again lies open, and within stirs an abomination spawned by an old transgression. Once we are rid of it, this city's rebirth may finally commence. I will mark the royal chambers on your map. Let it be your guide. Imagine waking up out of this slimy ass egg, wondering where the hell you are, and this freaky looking thing comes at you with the lore exposition dump. Here and now, open your map. Use this momentary peace to familiarize yourself with your new vessel. Get familiarized. Damn, nice dance. Jump, slash, dash. Nothing on triangle. Nothing here. Splooge mode on L1. Okay. Jump dash. Alright. Let's talk, bitch. Use it. Okay. jump. Okay, there's an upward attack. Is there a down attack? Yeah, there is. Left. Okay. What did I collect? 200 white sticky drops. Attack. LB? Oh yeah, this is dash. Okay, okay, okay. The cord. Oh shit. What am I healing myself with? Okay, one of these red crystals. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't get at that. Okay. Zero plus one blue whatevers. Oh yeah. Point of interest are these red triangle thingies, Chamber of Reflection, and the Void Gate. Medium. Dash. Dart forward, reversing gaps, and deftly evading danger. Ledge grab. Possess. When near ancient technology, infiltrate and manipulate ancient technology. Slash slime. Enemies. Lingering corpse. White. Commune. Lack of faith. These enclosed halls stand as a testament to the cowardice uncertainty provokes. As the city collapsed into the earth, the people screamed and wailed. They hid behind thick doors and walls of stone, hoping to avoid calamity, trusting only that which they could see and touch. Their lack of devotion would not go unpunished. In the same cold dark in which they cowered, something began to stir. Ancient fauna brought to the great court from many lands all across the world grew strange, transforming into something new. The faithless became sustenance for those who dared to change their fates, and now, forever stand as husks, eerie but beautiful testaments to their lack of faith. Okay. Oh, there's a point of interest. Guess we should go there. Oh, what the fuck is that? Acquired artifact frag. Is that a locked door? Apparently. Where's my inventory? Oh shit. Game keeps running. That's my inventory. Nothing in there. Huh? Okay. Artifact fragment. An inert piece of a long-forgotten artifact. Its voidal energies long vanished. Still, it holds value to artificers and peddlers. And trace metal. Mined from the great cluster of ore veins sprouting from the depths beneath the Grey City. Its faint psychic properties and mesmerizing appearance once treasured by the first civilization. Sure, do I fight this guy or does he not care? Oh. We just go wherever. Okay, how do I hang on to that? Is that a skill that I need to learn? What the hell is going on? Ooh, Charter Vitae. Ooh, heart container. Okay, can't fuck with that guy. Can I jump onto this homie? Uh-huh. I don't know if that rat shit does damage, so I'm avoiding it. Last fight? That's early. The Myrmidon. Oh. Nice music. Oh fuck. That's all the loot that I got? Okay. Oh, hi. Touch. It's blood. Acquired charge attack. Ooh. Oh, damn. Nice arm. Can I use that arm to hold onto these rings in the air? Ooh, that's what I can use to fuck up these guys. Give me a bitch. Ooh, damn. He dropping. It feels very crisp. The gameplay, the movement, the fighting feels very responsive and satisfying. Okay. Oh! Okay, we can't pass here. Damn. What the hell are these slimy boys down there? Somebody give them Kleenex. Okay, we can't go through here. We gotta get that grab. Ever been here? No. Save progress. Okay. Random save room, okay. Purple rooms are save rooms. Oh, damn, I got shanked. Okay. I don't think we can dash far enough. No, we can't. Can we go further up? Oh yeah. Who's that guy? Shop? Kagat the burdened. Oh, tender stranger. Tender. Which you spared by the moment for a poor, unfortunate soul. Worry not, for I am not like the others, although my burdens remain great. Weighed down by the corporal as I am. Cursed some would say, with the compulsion to possess. He's a hoarder is what he's trying to say. Ooh, what the fuck? Spectral axe. Calls upon the memory of the forgotten warrior to perform a series of close-ranged frontal attacks. Costs 400 Iker and 1 artifact. Fragment. Black sphere, type crest. Damage dealt by relics now also refills void charge. Black sphere. The sphere remains in a state of permanent flux. Intensely volatile, it damages enemies around it as it shatters. Are these weapons? Chrono canister. On impact, the canister creates a bubble that slows down time. Crystalline lens. Focuses strange spectrums of light into a destructive horizontal beam. Just buy it and see what that does. You have acquired an artifact. Relics. Relics house powerful activated effects triggered by spending void charges. Void charges are replenished by visiting chambers of reflection or by hitting enemies. Crests. Crests offer passive boons that remain active at all times after the crest has been equipped. It tells me to push that button to navigate to that spot, but I can't. Okay, there it is. So this is... huh? Says A to equip and unequip. But I can't. Ah, okay. Well, weird. So what does that do? Focuses strange spectrums of light into a destructive horizontal beam. How do I use that? Oh, there you are. Okay, R2. What else you got? Damage dealt by relics now also refills void charges. Reduces the amount of hits needed to refill a void charge. Increases the amount of treasures dropped by enemies upon death. Ooh, yeah. More loot, best loot. Uh-huh. Ooh, that's a relic. No, a crest. Okay, what else? Get beamed. Big splooge. Can't get to that guy. A child is born. As the red star rose above, a royal heir was held up to receive its blessed light. A miracle birthed from the barren womb of an aged queen. The court reveled. The king decreed that the lights should be brought from the four reaches of the world by ship and by caravan to please the young heir. Yet none seemed to sustain the child. No exotic fruits, spiced meats, nor sweet nectar nourished him. He remained malcontent, his body weak and slowly wasting. Desperate, the king and queen besieged the gods for aid and brought their blessed flesh before the court. From that day forth, the child became the epitome of joy, his belly round and full. Okay. Yeah, I can't get at that shit. Okay, apparently we need a double jump. Oh! Oh my god, movement. Ooh, nice. What's that? Spectral chakra. Ooh. Calls upon the memory of a forgotten warrior to summon an arcing vorpal blade. Okay, severe move, I see. Okay, we've been here. Yeah, on the other side. Okay, okay. Tells me this is where we get the double jump. Or the hold on to that shit move. Acquired tendril. How does it work? Tendril. LB, attachment air. Manifest a tendril to latch onto hooks and slingshots over chasms and obstacles. Alright. I want to have a look at this stuff in here. I like to read stuff like that. Just to see what the game has to offer. But it doesn't let me go to journal regions or bosses or beings. So we can only read these enemy thingies. Archaic ward. Silent wards crafted to defend the depths of the Grey City. Many secrets seep from the old stone, and these ancient constructs have borne witness to all. Attendant. These Cleopatra-looking ladies. The moment the court was sealed, its countless servants were condemned to an unlife of singular purpose, to attend and nurture the malformed rulers in perpetuity. Birther. Vile growths, equal parts person and plant. These bulbous flash lumps contract and expand in horrific mimicry of something living, threatening to explode if anything comes too close. Man, some kind of poet wrote that shit. Nice. Courier. Ancient messengers of court nobles. They travel cautiously through the ruins of their master's domains, trying to defend themselves against imagined ambushers and thieves. Fetid stem. The unspeakable rituals enacted within the court as the city fell are believed to have spawned the tormented flora that now haunts its halls. Oblivious to its surroundings, it wanders without purpose, leaving a trail of festering toxin in its wake. Godhead. These eerie constructs float about silently, obeying an unknown directive. Seemingly indifferent to everything around them, their purpose remains a mystery. Lingering corpse. Death within the first city is no longer an end. It is instead the horrifying beginning of a new existence. Myrmidon. The eldritch defenders of ancient royalty, a chosen few blessed by the flesh of the gods. Their armor remains entirely impervious to the common blade, and the conduit rods pierced through their bodies hum with latent power. Sexual. Boredom is the precursor of creativity, and the depravity pursued within the court's sealed halls resulted in many horrors. These small amorphous nodules first rose from chambers of pleasure, hissing and squealing incomprehensibly. Chambers of pleasure, huh? Ugh. And white, the dead roaming the desolate streets of the grey city are but cruel reflections of their former selves, dragging their mutilated bodies ever onward in search of the light of the red star. Alright, cool. Nice lore. LB. Oh shit. Give HP. Is it HP or another healing slot? It's HP. What? I can't go through here? Oh, there's a... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay. Did that open the door? Yeah, it did. Okay, so let's go to the safe spot. And let's think about where we couldn't cross before. Yeah, down here, down and to the left. Whatever. Bye. Uh-oh. Okay. This... I don't really know how that movement works. Oh, no. This is a little bit weird to me. Huh? Okay, I gotta aim for that. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? How do I aim for that left one? Oh! Acquired ancient cipher. Encrypted writings that can be consumed to unseal vaults. Okay. Did we come? Oh no, I gotta go back. Oh no. Okay, this is weird. Tendril. Attach midair. What? Why did he just jump? Oh. Okay. Guess we get a chance to learn that a little bit more. Collected. Okay. So where... I seem to recall that there was a vault. Okay, up there to the left. Huh. That's where we started from, right? Yeah. Did we go through here? Don't think we did. Can I sell something to this guy? Apparently not. Damage dealt is greatly increased when at low health. Provides additional health. Reduces the amount of hits needed to refill the void charge. Damage to relics now also refills void charge. Reduces the channeling time of healing salt. Oh, I don't like that. Possess. Did I drop my body? Cool. Void anchor acquired. What's that? Void anchor acquired. Sure. Whatever that means. Oh yeah, we could go to the right here. Okay. Why is there confetti? What? Oh shit, I didn't see that guy. Can I fire this up? No. Oh shit. Oh damn, long range. Oh! Okay. Damn, I fucked up. Oh, I left. Damn, she's tough. Oh, okay. Hit. Oh no. Shit. Let's go through here. Move structure. That's not it, right? It's like I need to move different parts. But I can't switch rings here. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. I've played games before. Oh, damn. Nice teleport. Void Anchor. Allows for the activation of the Grey City's elaborate network of void gates, granting instant translocation between discovered gates. I think that's what that is, right? I can quick travel here now, or I gotta get to another gate and then quick travel between those gates? Ugh. Okay. Is it another anchor? Yeah, right? No, okay. That time, do they come back? It says path unlocked. That's a void anchor room here, right? Uh-huh. Ooh, cool. Or void gate, whatever. And now I could move to the other one. Oh yeah, okay, cool. And that's a save room, right? Nice color coordination. Boss fight? Boss fight. Oh damn. Oh man, nice head. Okay. Oops. Oh shit. Thought I could heal in that time. That's a big ass belly button. The Pustulant Prince. Where am I? Oh, there. Ah, shit. Ugh. Okay. Feels like I'm missing a wall dash. I don't know what to do against that move. Ah, shit. Get splashed. Music stops. He was the one playing that music. End of demo. Alright, cool. Thank you for trying out the demo for Voidwrought. We hope you enjoyed it. The game is still in development and we'd love to hear you. To hear from you. Playtime 39 minutes, 3 times save, 4 deaths, 81 monsters slain, 13 heals. Cool. That was really cool. Nice length for a demo. And really satisfying. Cool game. The only thing I didn't like was how it fucked up my monitor setup at the beginning because it forced itself. Would you recommend this game to a friend? Yes, I recommend this game to you. Cool. Where the hell is Steam? There it is. Oh my god. And get that music going again. And this and this. All right, cool. That was Voidwrought. I really like that. Felt very crisp, nice, satisfying Metroidvania game. Didn't feel, well, felt kinda streamlined tunnely because there were always this one direction that you could advance in and get the upgrade from. But again, it's a short demo, so you'd have to see how the actual game goes if that stays the same. But the fighting was really crisp. I like that. I'd like to have more combo abilities with my basic attack. Maybe that will get added on later in the game. Because these special skills, they were kind of helpful. I like the idea of having 2 passives and 2 let's call them active skills, although they are kind of passive with the fact that they just float and then do stuff. You don't upgrade your own attack. I'd like to have more abilities there. Maybe that'll come because we had some abilities now. The art style obviously is very cool. That whole world building is cool. As corny might be a strong word, but as corny as the writing is, or the, let's say, the choice of words is, it's still good. It's been I think that was pretty satisfying, and you get the ability to delve into that. So I like the writing as of yet. It teeters a little bit on the edge of being a little bit too, not try-hardy, but you know, somewhere around that. It's very poetic and uses a lot of rhetorical methods and very, you know, high-toned words. So I think that's fitting, but you know, it could very easily jump the shark and get a little bit weird or too try-hardy. As of yet, it didn't, and I hope it stays that way. But what we've seen so far seemed pretty cool. The lore stuff and the overall world building backstory stuff seemed cool. I'm intrigued. I'd like to see more. I, again, put it on the wish list, and I think I'm going to give this a 7.5. Felt really crisp and fun. I'd hope for that game not to be overly long. This screams to me to be like a 10, maybe 12, 13, 14 hour game, and then just be done with it. Because I feel like those games tend to get a little bit, you know, longish if they take longer than that, because the overall action is the same. So we'll have to see once that game comes out. By the way, did we get information on that? I don't think we did, right? Just 2024. Okay, cool. So that was Voidwrought. Let's put that on the done list. Remove it from the next fest list, and then we're gonna go get into Daymare Town to switch up the genres here. It's a little bit of a puzzle clicky search game. So let's have a look at the trailer. Needs paper. Cool. Kind of expecting a jump scare there. Is that still coming? Weird. What a cool ending to a trailer. Holy shit. Nice. Cool. So, Daymare Town. It says exploration, point and click, adventure 2D indie. Daymare Town. Jesus, I can't pronounce that shit. Is a hand-drawn puzzle adventure game. You find yourself in the heart of a strange city populated by peculiar metamorph creatures. This town is full of nooks and crannies, puzzles, secrets, and items to collect to help you along the way. Can you escape the nightmare of a day? That looked really intriguing. Let's check it out. All right. If at any point there's going to be a USB turn off sound, that's me, not you. Screen shake on, full screen on, language on, audio on. Okay, go back on. New game. Okay, we're already here. So now I can click on things. Oh, can I go back? Oh yeah. Coin. Wait. Can I throw that coin in there? I guess I can't. Glyph of Harmony. Another coin. 2 coins. Are these statues or dudes? Cool art style, by the way. Holy shit. There's another coin. Says Professor Layton. A beautiful sunny day. Holy shit, my brain has gone to Layton mode. Click everything to look for coins. Oh damn. Hi. Huh? Wait, where did I go? Am I really close to one of these? I don't know the word. These beams? Or am I inside? Feels like my face is pressed up against that bar. And there's gonna be a face right here. So I'm gonna get out. What? Where am I now? Is that this door? Oh yeah, okay. Something is missing here. We've got 4 carrots and 4 dots, I guess. What about this one? Just a swirly thing, so pretty much missing everything. Ooh, coin. Hi. Cool. Can I enter these doors? I guess I can't. I can look up. Where the hell am I now? Okay. Seen these in the trailer? Don't have anything in our inventory yet. All I'm collecting here is cash. Hi. Oh, hi. We've seen that. Recreate the trader. Can I not interact with this? So this looks like it needs fuses. And it'll start this weird ass machine, which I don't know what that is. Is that an ad? Is that just one of those light ads like you'd see in Vegas? Keep clicking the burb. And keep collecting cash. Okay, another one of those machines. Glyph of Harmony. Does this go nowhere? Where did the kid go? In here? Admittance. Reading room, archive, cellar, atelier. Let's go to the reading room. The horrible sounding elevator. Hi, the librarian. Bloomfield House. Took the book. Book. The hell is that thing? Nice mustache. Holy shit. Anything else? No, I just got the book, right? Yeah. So let's go to archive. More cash. Stone Marble of Harmony. We had a bunch of those like harmony runes somewhere. Avis Somni. That's the bird that we've seen. Is there any spot that looks like we could put the book in? Not really. Nice. Is that my gamepad? Clear. Abort. No, the game crashed. Maybe the game crashed because my controller detached. Continue. Nice. Smooth continue. Let's go to the atelier. Huh. Don't really have a hint here. I don't want to just guess. Okay, yeah. Then the paper needs to go here. Is that book enough? No. Okay. I don't think I see any hint here. So we gotta keep in mind that there's this puzzle. Let's go to the cellar. Oh. Guess we need a light here. That's it? No. Okay. Ooh. Small torch. Hi. Ornamental plate. Cool. That was for that. I can't light this. Okay. That's for the for that other door. Nope. Oh. I didn't even try this door before. Hi. Is that a picture? Yeah. Damn, crazy hat. Is it a torture room? Oh, hi. Is that the librarian? Here. Terracotta puzzle piece. Something's stuck there. Just go all out. Okay. His window is bricked up. So that's some type of cob, huh? Oh, hi. Another puzzle piece. We got spoiled by the trailer. We need these puzzle pieces at these, like, let's call them pumps. Hi. Wait, where? Oh, another room. That's impossible. It's not even afternoon yet. Ooh. Can I go around here? Damn, he's gone again. Oh shit. Damn, cool. Just throw a rock at this motherfucker. Glyph of Harmony. I got the stone marble of harmony, but there's nowhere to leave it. Oh, maybe here we can put this torch in. Yeah. So now we need to light it. Will someone do that for me? Can I throw that in here? No. Something's down there. Sewers Inc. Entry number 32. Alright, so let's get back to these pumps. We got this two of these L shapes. One has a curved side. This one's cornered. So here you go. And there's the play button. That's the button where from these twisty knobs. Shit. Hi. What did that do? Maybe the other Glyph of Harmony door is open now? Oh, hi. I love this town. You want coin? Okay, sure. Huh? Line. Behind the stone. Ooh. Yardstone key. A key. Combined with. Maybe we need to fish something somewhere. Yeah, like a hook. There were these hooks. Back here. Like this one, but, you know. These are different pieces. Maybe that key is for some, or maybe it's for one of these doors. No. Then I guess we could head back in here. No, not here. The one with the elevator. See if there's stuff we can do now. No. No, this is where we got the torch from, right? Oh, probably when that torch is lit, maybe this room will be lit as well. And we can see. Hmm. Hmm. Cannot see anything in there. Let's have a look at the other rooms once more. Oh, this is probably really just where we get the book from to give to the librarian. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. Oh, hi. A lighter. I just hope it's still working. Nice. Got nothing to let that guy out yet. Talking to me like I'm a cat. Let's go light that thing in here. Oh, hi. Ooh. Thanks. Can I take that torch now? No. Light her the fuck up. But that's not the puzzle piece that we were looking for. Right? No, it's not. Where was that other machine? Wait. Was that down here? Oh, yeah. Here, we got this one now. Something happened. Oh, wait, we can... Good shit. Did I unlock these doors? Maybe now because I used that, terracotta piece? How do I open this? Okay, gotta remember there's something to open here. It's a different room, right? Yeah. But these rooms are all the same, or, you know, basically the same. Except for this handsaw. So now we have something to free that homie with. And we'd be yoinking all the cash. Oh, even more. He's in here. Yo. Get freed. Okay, bye. Is he chilling with the lady in the window now? No. You really gotta click everything here. So now we're kind of looking for that guy again, huh? He's gotta be somewhere and be helpful. Maybe behind this box. No. Up here? Maybe where that puzzle is at that we can't solve. No. But this needs obviously needs paper. We still have that handsaw, by the way. Shouldn't we be able to free that other homie? I'm about to sneeze. Ah. Maybe we can saw this other homie free as well. In here. Yo, you want to be freed? Apparently not. Right, there's still something stuck in there. Ooh, coin. Where was that? It's in here, that where that cellar was. Maybe that's lit up now as well. No. Also no. Is that a hint? No. Oh, hi. Oh. Avi Somni. Oh, you haven't found 4 of those. Oops. Just trying to make sure that there's not a bird in here somewhere. I feel like we need some kind of hook to fish out whatever's in here. Something's down there. Suez Inc. entry number 32. So the only thing that we can interact with now that we haven't solved is that one puzzle, but I have no idea how to solve it. This one here. Maybe there's always brute forcing. Any ideas how we got there? Left up, right up. This was guesswork. I hate guesswork, but we got it. I don't know how we got it. I don't see any hint. Whatever. We take it. Get pumped. So, what did that do? Okay. There's some fuses now lit up. Yeah, 4 of these fuses. And this is the one that we've put in as well into the other slot. So we still need 3 more. And we kind of didn't make any progress here instead of, apart from putting this in. We also had this box in here that we can't interact with. Can I burn it? Hmm. So we do need some form of paper for that rock, paper, scissors puzzle. I love this town. Hmm. click it all. So something's in this drain. Something's in the... let's call it a vent, for lack of a better word. Out in the yard. Something's probably in here, but I can't interact with that. Looks like I might need a wrench for that. But I actually don't know where to go anymore. Feels like I've clicked everything, but I probably haven't. There's this weird dude on the wall. Which I don't know why that guy is here. Or not why he's here, but why he is that clickable. Oh, hi. One more burb is one more burb. Maybe that's the way to go. Look for windows to look out of. Have you noticed that? Oh, never mind. There's 3 rooms in this hallway here that have a day outside of their window. These 2, and this one. And 3 rooms that are nighttime. Kinda gotta go up here now again and check if there's a window that we haven't looked out of. Because we're missing 3 of these burbs now. Maybe it continues when we click all of them. Although that looks or feels like it's just an achievement. Can I burn this guy's beard? No. Bloomfield House. Oh, hi. Damn, holy shit. Cool. Just burn up the whole library. This, by the way, says Atelier, but there's nowhere to go here. It's just an entry point, and then we get into the elevator. Mm-hmm. Just try to click. It's weird that this is completely dark. I think we found something in here, but it might have also been this one. No, don't think we found anything in here. We found a torch at that wall, but that's it. We're just in darkness here. So that cellar is still kind of weird. Maybe that gets lit up when we activate that machine outside. No burbs to be found. Hmm. Feels like there should be a burb here in this, because all we did here was just look at the sun, I think. And we picked up a coin. Two more birds. Hmm. Can I give you cash? No. can't do anything with that money. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Stuck. Feel like I haven't been talking for like 5 minutes now. I think we've clicked the bird up here somewhere. Yeah. So we still have that box. Which has that weird twisty sign on it, which these other things don't have, but I don't know what to do here. Hmm. I'd like to finish this, but I really don't know what to do. feels to me like we are missing like one item that would solve one specific puzzle that leads us to another item and then another item and then we get done here. But we can't get there. We've had that guy. Been here a million times now. Huh. So this is a space that we haven't made any progress in. Apart from getting that torch. In here. We have not done anything in this pitch black darkness. But it feels like this needs light to you know, light up. Be able to click things and that might activate more cache. That might activate once we activate the machine outside where we've been putting these terracotta tiles in. Yeah. Okay. I really would have liked to finish this demo because I think it's really intriguing. But I'm completely stuck. Does she have a bird on her somewhere? I love this town. It's weird that we did all this puzzling to free her and all she does is stand here and say, I love this town. Several hints for spaces, but nothing to do. Source Inc. Entry number 32. I don't know what that means. We have a line that we can combine with something. We've got this lighter and this handsaw. Can I light this up once more? No. Can I saw it off? No. Can I saw off this? No. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm done. That's kind of sad. I think this is really intriguing and I would have liked to see where the demo leads to. But I can't be stuck in here for forever now. We've been in here now for an hour. And we still got other games on the list that I'd like to complete. And it's already close to 1 a.m. where I am. So don't really have unlimited time here, which is sad. I'd really like to see where this goes. But I have no idea. Obviously, we missed some click somewhere. We've got this image of this weird guy with the necklace and the extremely long neck, which I don't see any connection to with anything else. We've got this machine telling us that we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10 of those burps. But I cannot even imagine where another bird click spot might be. Collected more cash. So 18 cash now. looks like there's an antenna here. Once that is filled up, that sends a signal somewhere. Coin? Didn't even see that. Got 19 coins now. Because now it turns into slide your mouse across every square centimeter, square inch, wherever you come from, of the screen. And looking at me staring at this and trying to figure out what to do isn't entertaining. I don't think hovering over every little line here is entertaining at all. So, yeah. Got a bunch of small little, like, open-ended things, like this box. And the sewer gate. And, sorry, the lady in the window. And the forgot the name. Never mind. Okay, I think we're done. Again, I'm sad about that because I really would have liked to finish this. But apparently my clicking skills are not up to par. So we're missing 2 birdies. And 3 of these pieces. Here. This square with the circle inside, and this, I guess, C shape. And with these, we would activate this machine, or be able to activate this machine, because there's 8 fuses and we've activated 5 of them. I'm calling them fuses, but it might not be fuses. And we'd pull this lever and things might happen. But we can't. So I'm gonna call it a day now before we keep clicking here for forever. I'm gonna go for, damn, save and exit, and it goes immediately out here. Okay, that's sad. I really like that game. I like the vibe of it. The art style is really cool. It's really weird, semi-vibey. What the fuck? Look at that. Look at these monsters. I really like that idea. I wonder how long that game actually will be. Coming soon. Weird. So how would I rate this game? What was that shit called? Daymare Town? Here. Played it. I'm gonna put it on the wish list. I really like this. It's a cool little puzzle game. These puzzles aren't too overly complex. It's just about finding things. And that one puzzle with the, knobs that we had to adjust, that was just guesswork, which I really never like. And I still have no idea how we even got there. There was some clever things, like finding out that that guy is a librarian, and that's why he would like to have a book, and that's why he gives us that terracotta piece, and that puzzle with that little rock and the scissors, which I say obviously needs some kind of paper to put the rock onto. I can't say for sure because we haven't seen that. We weren't able to complete that. So these puzzles, they aren't extremely super hard, but they're satisfying enough. But I think that only warrants like a 6.5. Again, a 5 is a really good game for me. Everything above that does something really well. So a 6.5 is good. It's a small game. It's got cool little puzzles. It's got a cool idea and very cool art style. But all in all, not that, much of gameplay here. So I'm gonna leave it at that and think or say that was a cool game. And I'm really sad that I didn't get to complete it. But it happens. So now we do some cleanup here. We put this on the done list. We remove it from the next fest list, and we're down to 4. We wanted to continue with Sworn now. So let's have a look at the trader.
Peggy 16.
Wait, is that still active? I'm 3 days late. Kind of does look a little bit like we've got Hottest at Home, right? Let's see, maybe I'm talking trash. This is obviously a controller game, so that USB sound was me. Let's see. Man, I'm sad about that last game. Shit. This is a pre-release build of Sworn. We are current. Okay, bye. Am I doing something? Pretty quiet, huh? Hello? Okay. Weird intro. It's, it probably was really epic, but I don't know these people, so I don't care about these people and why they're fighting. Okay, so it's not a controller game, apparently. Never mind, buy a controller. It's gonna do a USB off sound in like 5 minutes, so don't worry, that's not you, it's me. Okay. Play. Solo, host game, join friends. Solo channel. I got no friends. It's 16 by 9, by the way. Wirral Forest. Damn, that text goes by so fast. Here I am. Press. What? What button to dash? What? Dash. Space. Okay, sure. Okay, this feels a little bit weird. Rewards for rewards a Fey blessing. Sure. Press E to continue. Game is super quiet, huh? This feels weird to control. I'm gonna blame it on that. Alright, first game done. Cool. Continue. Okay. Devotion, war, treasure, wealth. Treasure and wealth. Okay. Yeah, sure. Can I do anything here? I probably can't because I didn't collect anything. I collected 5 of these. You can't see it. Maybe it's better if I go down here. Sure. You have completed your first run of Sworn. Online play is now available. Yeah, let's go online play. That was so satisfying. Select character. We need 40 whatever to unlock Spectre and Monk. I want to play a Monk. We got this weapon. We got the Blade Rush. Let's play the Hammer guy. Great Hammer, a giant crushing weapon. Attacks slowly but deals devastating damage. I'd like to read that, but the hammer's in the way. Counter, brace yourself and briefly become immune to damage. You are hit during this time. If you are hit during this time, retaliate and damage all enemies around you. I assume. Alright. Okay. I feel like I need to read that again. Brace yourselves and briefly become immune. Okay, we're immune in that charge. And if I am hit, I retaliate to all homies around me. Okay. And if the channel finishes, we do this Garen spin. Merlin. Welcome back, Squire. I'm sure you have many questions, but there is little time. The Grail's corruption has spread far and wide, and we must cleanse it. The very knights that once swore to defend this kingdom are now its downfall. Hope yet remains, as with you rests a second chance. I shall do what I can to assist you, Squire. Okay, that's that shit, but we still don't have enough cash on hand to do any of that. You got a quest? Fisher King. So it's true. The Grail has graced us with a second chance. The world has changed since you've been gone, Squire. Is that the guy that from the intro that got slashed? Corruption has spread throughout the land, even infecting the local wildlife of the Wirral Forest. Take heed, Squire. The road ahead will be dangerous. I wish you luck. I'll lend any aid these old bones can muster. Blessing. Sorry. Bedb, the Dark Omen, Bera, the Frozen Witch. Can I click any? Okay. Okay, is that... Obtain this blessing? Obtain whatever. It's a compendium. I guess I gotta collect those, huh? Smash. Select difficulty. Squire, Knight, the Baron, Duke, Sovereign. I wonder if they call me these names when I'm playing that difficulty level. Wait, there's more. What the hell? Nimue. Greetings, child of Grail. I am Nimue, Lady of the Lake, and fabricator of legendary armaments. Not of the least, the blade you now wield. I am not wielding a blade, but sure. One of my finer works. I highly doubt that if you can't even differentiate between a blade and a hammer, but sure. May it serve you well, child of the Grail. Alright, I could unlock new shit with her. For example, this two-handed axe. Does the monk have a bow? No, it doesn't look like that. Bow's always best weapon. Press E to continue. Alright, here we are again. Damn, this motherfucker is fast, huh? Ability upgrade. Cleona, mother of banshees. Press E to accept blessing. What's the blessing? Titania, queen of the fane. Sure. Banshees. Okay. Draining strike. Common. Your heavy attack is stronger and inflicts weak. Your spell. My spell? I have a spell? Draining flourish. Your spell is stronger and inflicts weak. Your dash shoots 2 soul missiles. Sure. My spell is block. I need, what's that? Stamina, I guess? Or mana? Let's have a look at the controls once more. Light attack, heavy attack, spell, dash, interact, lock on. You can also bound to mouse 3 button. Lock on also bound to mouse 3. Okay. Sure. Oh shit. Fairy Ember, sure. To the right here you can see my spells, I guess. Oh, I can press tab. Oh, hi. That's my Q, I guess. I don't know what that is. And these are this is my current blessing. Probably these could all be best blessings, and that's probably my inventory, right? Sure. Do a little bit of link mode and destroy all these parts. And hope for loot. But there's no loot. Rewards Fey Blessing. Oh, damn. Controller fucked me up. It disconnected and fucked up my movement. Okay, ability upgrade. Plus 100 gold. I didn't mean to get that. I wanted whatever. Secret shop. Can I get healing here? Magic lens. Your spells deal more damage. My spell is a shield, so no. Damn, nice mask. Remove some of your curse. Do I have curse? I don't think so. Grindstone. Your heavy attack deals more damage. My heavy attack deals mostly no damage because I'm just standing around. And Boar's Tusk, you move faster. Yeah, sure. Any way to heal? Get shit on. Oh. I wanted to switch. Alright. Oh yeah, my dash shoots soul missiles. Did that even happen? Oh, okay. These are... Oh, okay. Sure. Ooh, I have multiple choice. What's that? You have an additional mana charge. I need healing. You take reduced damage from enemies. Yeah, sure. Gimme. So this rewards gold, contains an elite enemy. And this contains a shop. No enemies are present. What? Okay, I don't even have cash. Oh shit. Oh, oh shit. Get dizzled. You're coming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Get toasted, bitch. I've got 1 HP. No! Ah, shit. Professional gamer. This counter is stupid. Alright, let's continue. Give it a couple more spins. Can I buy anything here? No. No. I have 11 whatever that is and 10 purple thingies. Alright. I could unlock war. But I don't want to. What? Thank you for giving us one a try. There's still more to fight in this demo if you're up for the challenge. If you've enjoyed your experience so far, please consider adding it to your wish list. Okay. We're gonna give it a couple more spins. I doubt that we get to the monk. What's that? Bull rush. Dash forward with great whatever, knocking back all enemies in your way. And we could get a hand cannon. A cannon hoisted from its perch. Fires slowly but eviscerates enemies at long range. Why not get this charge? Oh wait, no. I kind of want to save cash so we maybe unlock the monk. I'd like to see that. Maybe I don't even know if we're able to. I don't want to level up, or do I? What would that even cost? Who knows? Hail Squire. Make sure to bring any relics you encounter on your travels. They will be vital for enhancing the power granted to you by the Grail. Yeah, well, I'm trying, but I'm not collecting stuff, so... Thanks for noticing. Always a pleasure, Squire. On dates such as this, I find myself waxing nostalgic for my childhood. The lands were beautiful, fields fertile, with endless skies and a gentle breeze that one could not help but admire. I do so hope to see it again someday before my time comes. Go Squire and take back our kingdom. Can I now see? No. Did I unlock something here? Okay, now we know that Cleona has this draining dash. Alright, here we go again. Looks like the layout is always the same, huh? Yeah. Didn't I unlock a spell? No, I didn't. Never mind. Get blocked. How do I get to the second one? Like that. Okay, no, I don't want that. Queen of the Fae, sure. What you got? Every 8 seconds your heavy attack will ignite. Every 8 seconds your spell will ignite. Every 6 seconds your dash will cause you to immolate. Ugh. I guess we go for the spell, I don't know. Okay. Give crystal shards. We need those to unlock the monk. Yep. Nice positioning. What? How did I get hit? 10. Okay, what's that? Rewards health. And this rewards the sword and the stone. Sure. I know we need health because I'm already at half HP again, but I want to see the sword of the stone. Oof. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. Sword in the stone. Choose your reward. Bludgeon. Your light attack knocks back minor enemies further and can wall slam. Your heavy attack spins faster. Your heavy attack can be charged twice as long. We are already not using it because it takes so long. Sure. What's behind this door? A Fey blessing. Let's go. Or I can dash while using that. get knifed. Any more? Get shot, bitch. Let's go for another Titania. Is it another? I don't even know. Every 6 seconds your dash will cause you to immolate. Yeah, your ignited attacks cause enemies they hit to immolate. Your ignited attacks are stronger, but they take longer to recharge. Let's do this. So we actually burn these assholes. We could get HP or a reward Fey Blessing. Let's go for the HP. The hell was that? The hell? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. Give Monk. Sure. Flip. Vanguard Slayer. Well, I can't unlock it. I'm not getting these trinkets or whatever. And I can't do anything with that orange-blue stuff. So, here we are. No upgrades. How much cash do I have? 20. So 20 more. Fuck these guys, not talking to them. We need to make 20 cash so we can try the monk out. That's the goal for this demo version here. Nice. Get blocked. Oh shit. Sure. Venomous attack. Your light attack inflicts venom. Your spell inflicts venom. Your dash fires bile at nearby enemies. Let's go for the venom light attack. Because that's the only attack we use. Nice. Crystal reward room. Get poisoned. What was that? You peer into the orb and see 50 health. It seems that I could almost reach out and grab it. No. Maybe yeah? I don't know. It seems like a trick. Uh-huh. Oh fuck. Oh, that's seconds. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. I got 24 HP because there were 24 seconds left. The faster I kill these guys, the faster I get, or the more cash I get. And by cash, I mean health. Sword in the stone or gold? Let's go for that. Give weapon upgrade, give elite enemy. Oh my god. Well, that's a horrible combination. Ugh. Oops. Get shit on. Heavy attack spins faster. You spin +1 times when using a heavy attack. A light attack deals 40% more damage as you strike with the head of the hammer. Sure. And bonus HP if we survive. Let's go. Ooh, it says perfect. All right. Cool. Oh shit. Also, okay. This guy's toast. Oh shit. What's that other one? Frozen Witch. Sure. Chilling Strike. Your heavy attack is stronger, inflicts chill. Your spell is stronger, inflicts chill. Your dash leaves behind a Frost Nova. Sure. Strange Mushroom. Along your path, you notice a strange mushroom. It glows iridescent blue, and its surface bubbles with a thick ooze. You can recall descriptions of similar mushrooms as a powerful alchemical ingredient. At least you're pretty sure. Eat the mushroom, gain 2 charges, and lose all generation. That's for my heavy attack, right? Nah. You leave the mushroom untouched. As you walk, you continue to ponder where you had previously heard the mushroom described. We can afford nothing. Okay, bye. Wait, that's the Frost Nova? This little thing here? Alright. Ooh, this is Grail Water. This is what we need to upgrade, whatever, our passives, I guess. Get Snow Nova on. We need HP, so go through here. I don't know if it's... I don't understand that spinny move. Oh no! We took so much damage from that spin. Shit. Alright, but we got 10 of those thingies. Restore +1 health at the beginning of every room. Start each run with +10 max health. Oh, we gotta do that first here. Gain a +5% chance that rooms will contain a breakable pot with health inside. Yeah, that's pretty helpful. When you're revived, return with 10% more health. Oh, let's go for that. Alright. 35. We need 5 more. Alright. One more run. What do these guys have to say? It's strange, is it not, that the Grail's water gives shape to your very being? In some ways, we are similar, you and I. Magic water given form from the unknown. No doubt our meeting was fate, child of the Grail. I don't need anything from you. What about you? In my time as Arthur's advisor, I have seen its kingdom through many hardships. This shall be no different. No matter how dire the situation may be, I will see it to its conclusion. So please allow me to do my part in aiding you. Oh shit. Sometimes he wanders, blah blah blah. Its lakes poisoned, its trees wilting, the soil eroded. If we are able to reclaim our home, how much is truly left to go back to? Forgive me, Squire, I mustn't think such things. Let me not keep you. May the Fey Lords bless you, Squire. Alright, one more run hopefully, and then we get the monk. Then we're gonna try at the monk for a run, and then I think we're done with this demo. There's a HP pot thingy. I like the poison, and I like the perfect hit ability. Heavy spell on dash. Sure, let's have this thing again. 10 HP. Cool. Nice. Give crystal shards. Ah, fuck. What's this? You come across a cocoon unlike any you've ever seen before. Ethereal silk drapes from it, glistening with an otherworldly radiance. Offer, gain a healing butterfly companion, minus 20 HP. Locked requires blessing, commune, 20 HP. So I could gain a healing butterfly by paying 20 health, which is fine by me because we want to die. Because we got enough cash to buy the monk. So let's do that. 20 offer 20 HP, and then we get this butterfly. How much does it heal us? Does it heal us at all? Whatever. Guess we go through here. We gained 1 HP. No, that's from the passive that we got from that skill tree. We might even get enough cash to buy a new skill for the monk. I just gained 5 HP. I don't know why. I think the butterfly did it. Gold blessing or spider? Let's go for the spider. Yeah, that's the venomous attack. Sure. Wait, it said something about companion. Shit. Can this guy do something? Gold or contains an event. Okay. Kill enemies to earn gold. What? What? Wasn't that guy poisoned? Oh, fuck. Alright. Got a little bit of gold. What's that other one? Queen of the Fae. Oh, that's the burning thingy. Heavy attack. Your spell deals ignite, explode, and damage all enemies near you when you take damage. Sure. Contains a shop. We only got 45 bucks, so no. But we can't afford the elite enemy, so. Nice shop. Bye. Boss fight time. Oh shit. Alright. Didn't get anything here. Okay. Am I allowed to unlock this guy? Yeah. Cool. Got the monk now. So, weapons. The weapon of a paladin, capable of bashing enemies at close range or smiting them from afar. Magic staff, a conduit for arcane power. Fires explosive bolts at long range. Tome, an ancient... How much cash do I have? I can't even afford. Storm call. Summon lightning to strike an area repeatedly. Summon a turret that automatically attacks nearby enemies. It creates a vortex that pulls enemies to its center and then explodes. I guess we stay how we are. Or we go for this staff. Sure. Throwing cubes. Legends tell of heroes of old, protecting the realm of man from monsters and beasts alike. Arthur was once like that, you know. Now he has joined the ranks of such monsters he once fought so bravely to defend his kingdom. How will his legend be told, I wonder? Does it mean I can carry this weapon with her? Oh wait, no, there's upgrade slots in here. Oh, that's what that shit is for. Okay. Your light attack deals more damage. Heavy damage bonus. Sure. Can't afford any more, right? No. Okay, okay, okay. Good to know. We learn it. Okay, now I click All I'm doing here is trying to read what they are telling me, so we get to know, but we don't care, because I click away immediately. Alright, let's see. One run with her, and then we're done with this game. Is that a shield? No, I don't know what that move is. Damn, needs attack speed. King of the Fae, Oberon, or Gog Magog? Well, we gotta go for Oberon Metal. Your light attack gives you Fury on hit. Fury. Successive hits increase the damage of your Fury attacks. Tempest Strike, your heavy attack, gives you Fury on hit. When you dash, summon a Whirlwind. A projectile that orbits the player for a short time. Orbits? Let's go for that. Okay, cool. Can I see my heavy attack? I don't know what that is. Whatever. Rewards of Grail Water and an elite enemy. Well. Okay, that pushes away and does damage. Okay. Maybe I gotta be faster with that. Blessing level up. Oberon, King of the Fae. What's that? Oh, that's my move. Okay. More damage with this Fury shit. Okay. Alright. Gold or another blessing? Let's go for the gold. No, I want to have the blessing. Heavy attack inflicts venom. Your spell inflicts venom. Your companion is a brood mother. A giant spider that bites enemies to inflict venom. Ooh. Sure. in the shop. Shit. I didn't see. Aww. Alright, what's that? A blessing level up or a shop? Well, we can't buy anything, so let's go for another level up of that skill. Maybe level up the brood mother. Speeder's stuck back there. All right. Sure. You peer into the orb and see 20 of these crystals. It seems like we could almost reach out and grab it. Sure. Oh no. 5. Damn. How was I supposed to kill these guys so fast? Way easier. Golden hand. You come across a strange statue made of pure gold. It seems to be inviting you to touch it, but something about its eerie glimmer gives you a pause. Resist. Convert next 4 rewards to gold. Gain 150. We get max health curse. Let's do that. You strike the statue with the blunt end of your weapon. The gold rends beneath the force of your blow. As it does though, you hear a scream cut through the sound of metal breaking. As you pick up the broken piece of the statue, you are left with a haunting memory of that scream. So we are max HP 64 now and not 79, I guess. Which is fine because we haven't been at max HP forever, so gold is gold. Also, boss fight apparently. See if we can end this stream, or not the stream, this game, with a successful boss fight. It's a different boss. Cool. Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of hard. Fuck. Too much movement. Oh well. Shit. But cool game. We're done here now. This is kind of fun. I'd like to see what that is like with, you know, playing this with some homies. We got level up shit. What else can we level up here? Restore 10 health. 1 health, which we could go down here. We got treasure, devotion, war. Let's unlock war. What's that? I have to unlock this first. Increase your movement speed by 3%. Well, that's not that exciting. Increase your another one and another one. Gain 1 dash charge. So, which we can't pay for. Alright, nice. Thanks. Nice upgrades. We can't afford any of this. No, we can. Start each round with plus 10 max health. Sure. It's not like that matters because we're gonna stop this either way. But what did we need for level up here? For leveling this weapon? Oh yeah, this green shit. Oh yeah, we would get this green shit by killing the boss. Oh well, okay. Next time. Cool. Let's call it a day for that game. Exit to the desktop. Alright. When will that game release, by the way?
Peggy 16.
This year. That's it. I like the fact that this has online co-op. It feels okay so far. It's not, you know, it's not the pinnacle of these roguelite dungeon crawl gamies. But it feels fine so far. There is a definite difference in the characters and how they play. I could pretty much could feel that. But it's not extremely deep. So I think there's a heavy load on the multiplayer aspect of it, and get some more fun out of that and talking shit with your homies and doing that shit. Because I think a lot of fun might be in there, because the game itself doesn't have all that much. I could see myself playing this monk now until we level that guy a little more upgrade the weapons, try all the weapons out. But I don't know if I'd play something like that for more than 10 hours, but that's me. I'm not that much into these roguelites. It feels fine so far. The enemies obviously are pretty limited. I think we had like 5 different enemy types, not counting the boss. But there's probably going to be other areas or biomes or dungeons or whatever with different enemies. I don't know how much I like the fact that it's always the same dungeon, because that turns that the whole aspect of these games is to just go again and again and again and again, do another run, and do that on max repeat. And if that is combined with the fact that it's always the same dungeon layout even, and the same enemy types, that could get pretty monotonous, I think, pretty fast. There's a bunch of these blessings, although not that much if you think about it, so it's a little bit limited. It's not the, you know, doesn't have the biggest scope of all these roguelike games. So that's kind of hard. The art style is pretty cool. I like that. So where would I put that? I think at the moment I'd put it at a 6.5. It's solid enough and it's fun enough. I had fun here. Again, it's a little bit limited in scope, I think. And obviously I couldn't try out how it is to play with homies, because that might actually be way more fun. So I'm going to leave it there. Satisfying enough. I'm going to put it on the wish list and see. I think it already is on the wish list. I'm not sure. Wait for the release and see what the game has to offer then. But it wouldn't be extremely high on my, my god, I got to play this list. All right. Let's clean up. Add this game to the done list and remove it from the next. No, wait. That's wrong. Like that and like that. Okay, so now we got 2 games that I actually got an email for. I wasn't like let's not call it a chain email, but it wasn't an email directed at me, but they got my email from my channel and wrote to me about checking out that game inside of the Steam Next Fest. Both of these from the same agency, and another one as well. I picked both of these out because they looked somewhat fine. And we got that game. Which I think is pretty similar to what we've played just now. So let's have a look at the Vigilate Diaries. And if we have the time, we might do a couple of spins on Wizard of Legend. But I'm not sure if we actually managed to do that. So let's have a look at the Vigilante Diaries. go to the store page and have a look at the trailer. Nice Batman animated series music vibes here. All right, the Vigilante is coming. Vigilante Diaries. Vigilantia Diarrhea. Let's see. Immediately keeps going with that music. Options. Okay, game. Make these subtitles medium. Background off, on. Sure, off. Journal font type, handwritten, basic. We'll see. Keep the font size to medium. And new game. Okay, thanks. Start new game. Override current progress? Yeah, that's fine. In the Vigilant Diaries, you won't always be able to make the decision you want. In different moments, your decisions will be conditioned both by your previous choices in the game and by the level of your statistics. All of them may have a negative or a positive value, but negative will not always mean detrimental, just as positive will not always mean beneficial. Therefore, an aggressiveness of +5 can be very helpful in combat, but it will mean a huge problem if you have to keep calm in a tense situation. It's up to you only what kind of vigilante you will become. Damn. Nice reading speed. December 2nd, 1980. A night like any other.
Last night was definitely a rough one. Yeah. I should write about it.
What? This journal belongs to Shunii Donovan, I guess. Chapter 0. Prologue. Any given night. I'm freezing my ass in here. Freezing my ass? Sure. I must have been out in the streets for 3 hours now. At the corner of 6th and the Rollins, 2 blocks from where I grew up. Okay, full stop. I'm looking at the Irish pub window through my binoculars. Keen's. I used to come here when I was a kid. The owner had a peculiar Irish name. Ciaran. Ciaran? Ciaran? I don't know. Sorry. It's pronounced... It's pronounced Kieran. Alright. Kieran Keen. As a kid, I always found his full name hilarious. Nice reading skills. The 3 people I've been keeping an eye on for weeks are here today. Dominic Tanner O'Toole, Carson Bennett, and Alyssa Marchant. 3 cops, all dirty. Obviously, it's cops. Lieutenant Chesney tipped me off about them. They run some kind of under-the-radar unit, call themselves Stronghold. These are the cops. They began small, sticking up small-time dealers, but somehow it snowballed into gun trafficking, blackmailing protected witnesses, and extortion. The Stronghold offers protection, they say. They believe they own this city. They have no remorse and they hide behind their badges. It sickens me. That's why I've been patiently waiting outside while I watch them getting hammered at Keen's. It's their weekly ritual, and I suspect it's where they split the money they make with Stronghold. Drunk cops in an Irish pub. Fuck me, these guys are a living cliche, for God's sake. I could have gone after them one by one, but I need to send the message to all 3 of them at once. This stronghold bullshit ends today, and they better acknowledge it. As I wait for the 3 cops to leave the pub, I do what I always do when I'm about to make a move. I mentally repeat the code to myself. It's something I put down in this journal before even my first night out. Guidelines, some principles, some red lines. The first red line was about lethality. How far was I willing to go to impose justice? Could I justify killing, even in self-defense or defense of others? And how would that affect my life? I made a decision. Ooh, damn, and I actually make the decision. Do I want to be Batman or not? Or the Punisher? No deaths, just the bad guys. The end justifies the means. Whoever stands in my way is taking a risk. Which leads to my aggressive stat being +1 and stamina -2. Being a person that just kills bad guys. Raises stamina by 1 and no deaths. Lowers aggressiveness by 3 but raises stamina by 2. Punisher mode. I have a mission and it's clear to me what I have to do, and not even my own life stands above it. Maybe that means morally questionable things, among them killing, if necessary. That's just the way things are. The second red line was about privacy. Would I keep living a normal life after this? Would I face the struggle on my own, or would I need help from someone else? And was my need for justice more important than my private life? I made a decision. No one must know. I'll probably need help. Spread the word. I'm trying to wake society up with my actions. Yeah, sure. So that gives us security +3, -1, and -3. Sure. Kill everyone, talk about it. Like you do. Otherwise, my mission is meaningless. This is about more than myself. This has to make a difference. This has to change things. This has to be the beginning of something else. People must know. The third red line was about my ideology. Why was I doing what I was doing? And what was the ultimate goal of my actions? Was I trying to set an example or open the eyes of society? I made a decision. For principles, America is no more. For order, society is crumbling. For equality, crime always hits the working class harder. For liberty, the system's rotten. Equality, I guess, because it says working class. Let's go. Oh shit, I didn't look at the stat. Oh, never mind. Its target is clear. The tired, the poor, and the huddled masses. The average citizens suffer while the powers that be let them rot in misery and corruption, safely watching from their ivory towers. I'm here to help the ordinary man and women, to make their lives better. I come from below, and I keep that in mind every time I'm out in the streets. The 3 cops finish their last round, The 3 cops finish their last round, pay at the counter and leave. O'Toole and Bennett smoke outside, sheltering from the snow beneath the pub's marquee. Marchant waits patiently. She's the only non-smoker. I assess the situation. 2 of them are drunk as a skunk. That's good. But I'm sure the 3 of them are armed. That's bad. I'd better act fast and take advantage of the element of surprise. In other circumstances, 3 cops would mean big trouble, but that's why I've waited for this moment. I needed the 3 of them to be plastered. Still, I doubt dealing with Stronghold can be solved without violence. I hope my brass knuckles and combat knife will be enough, but I always carry the unregistered .38 revolver just in case. I check the cylinder to make sure it's loaded. I'm ready. O'Toole and Bennett toss their cigarette butts on the ground. The 3 of them walk to where they parked the car, near 7th. I know the area. The shortest route is the alley behind Keen's, the perfect place for me to intercept them. I don't show up with a smoke bomb or hanging off a roof or any of that bullshit. I'd probably break my neck if I did. I just cover my face and turn the corner to block their way. I'm not a lunatic or a madman. Those people make me sick. And I don't pretend to be America's public enemy #1. But most of all, I don't want to get caught and fried in the electric chair. That's why I don't want to be identified. That's why I cover my face with... cool. A costume mask, I chose the most eye-catching. A hood and bandana, I chose the most inconspicuous outfit. My own custom mask, I made myself a custom mask or a she mask. I chose what I felt was the most effective. Custom mask all the way. That's its custom mask? Red? Alright. I needed something custom made. Safety first and foremost, but also something distinctive. I'm no craftsman, but with time and perseverance, even the most inept can make something decent. All I needed was a field hockey mask, reinforced with a metal frame covered with fiberglass and resin. I couldn't help myself making it rad. I know it's a little striking, but it looks menacing. I look so menacing. As soon as I'd made the breathing vent, I knew I'd made the right choice. This was going to be my face. Corrupt cop Carson Bennett. Bennett, the tall one, is the first to notice me. He frowns. He's not sure he sees what he's looking at. Hey, O'Toole, look, isn't that the masked guy, asshole? He says, and he chuckles. He's really smashed. O'Toole looks me up and down, nods, and says my name. That name is the one I chose. Something that would strike fear into the hearts of criminals doesn't mean anything to me. It's just the name the press gave me. It's the one I chose. My vigilante name is... Can I switch? My creative juices are not flowing. Any ideas? Cop Cooler 69. Oh, 69. What? I can't. Oh, shit. No numbers. SJW for real. That's. I didn't even write that right. I have no idea. We're just gonna call him Smash Boy. When I began this, I knew I had to become a symbol. Every time they heard my name, I wanted them to know there was someone out there cleaning up the streets. I wanted them to know the fear that honest citizens know. I'm here to do justice. I'm Smash Boy. Hey you! Bennett laughs. What the fuck do you want? Marchant is silent. She's the least drunk of the three. O'Toole is the leader, Bennett is the muscle, but Marchant is the brain, no doubt. I step forward. I warn them, I draw my gun. I threaten them. I warn them, stronghold is over. Today I draw my gun, I stay silent and point my revolver at them. I threaten them, I'm here to send you to hospital, all three of you. I draw my gun. I don't say anything. The less said, the better, and a gun can be very eloquent by itself. You fucking moron. Do you know who you're talking to? O'Toole opens his jacket and shows me the S&W Model 10. But I know for a fact that a cop will think twice about shooting me with a service weapon, unless he wants to get in a lot of trouble. He thinks I'm going to freak out about his gun. I guess they still don't take me seriously. That's good. The fact that I'm carrying a gun gives me an advantage. Then O'Toole pulls out a switchblade. I see the gleam of the blade out of the corner of my eye. Looks brand new. Alright, now I get the Tanner nickname. But you're not worth wasting a single bullet on, asshole, he says while approaching me. That's the difference. I'm all for wasting bullets. This isn't going to be like the westerns. I'm not going to fan the hammer and leave 3 smoking corpses. I've been in enough shootouts in my life to know what it's like. I have to decide who I'm going to shoot first. O'Toole, Bennett, or Marchant. I think I'm going to go for the woman because she's not drunk. The others are. And I'm also a misogynist. No, she's not drunk, so let's shoot her first. I focus my fire on Alyssa Merchant. She is by far the most dangerous of the three. I fire 3 times. The first shot is lost in the darkness of the alley. The second misses and hits Bennett right in the shoulder. The third hits Merchant in the hip as she jumps off a ledge for cover. She fires back at me. I don't know what gun it is, but it's not her service weapon. She could kill me with it and no one would ask questions. Clever girl. And to top it off, she's an excellent shot. She's definitely the smartest of the 3. Help me, damn it, I need covering fire, she shouts at her companions. O'Toole has turned out to be a cowardly piece of shit. He's behind cover and afraid to show his face. I guess he's more used to scaring the shit out of innocent people. Bennett is on the ground. I fire 2 more shots. She fires 2 more shots. And then, there's complete silence in the alley. I only have a few minutes before I hear police sirens. Listen to me, motherfuckers, I yell from cover. If I hear another word about Stronghold, if you take just a single dollar from an honest businessman or honest business, never mind, or threaten a working family again, I'll come back and I'll kill all 3 of you. Do you understand me? Silence. I don't know if the message got through or not. I don't care. I can't waste any more time here. I gotta leave before the police catches me. Nice. Left. Good. Smash boy Shunii Donovan. Near deaths? None, I guess. 4? Because all 4 of us might have died because there were gunshots? I don't know. So nerve, -1. Cold-blooded. Nice. Aggro. Pacifist. Very violent. Secrecy. Striking. Physical. Thought. Nothing new here. Stability. Deranged. Why? Accuracy. Got a bonus to sharp, +1. Nice. The observer
Vigilante terrorizes city streets. 3 police officers attacked. The Observer headline, Morning Edition, next to a composite sketch. Well, whoever drew it managed to get a pretty accurate description of my outfit. I've been sloppy. I gotta be more careful. Yeah, the terrorizes thing wasn't exactly what I was expecting. But I wasn't expecting high praises for what I do either. I should use that to my advantage in any case. Terrorizes. So, I guess this city is afraid of me.
An out of the blue story, the Vigilate Diaries. You know what? Actually be fine if the demo ended now, because I think this was a really cool way to show me what this game has to offer. And it's intriguing as fuck. Year 0, May 3rd, 1952. There was a sociological profile in the article. Some things were just pure bullshit, but I have to say some of the other things were spot on. Working class citizen is an extremely reserved person, probably a war veteran, either Korea or Vietnam. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much me, but I'm not just that. I was born in 1952, years after World War II. I grew up on the stories of American soldiers liberating Europe from the Nazis. Except the Soviets did it, but sure. The Uncle Sam posters, the Times Square kissing picture, fighting for truth, justice, and the American way and all that. I guess all those glorified war stories have something to do with what I do now. Of course, then came Korea, and after that, Vietnam. Spending 13 months in Hue and Saigon probably also have something to do with what I do now in these streets. Anyway, I was born in a working class family. I wouldn't say we were poor as church mice, but we weren't exactly well-heeled either. I grew up in the hole in the wall on the 3rd floor of 19 Monroe Avenue, at the intersection of Benson and 10th. But it could have been anywhere. All working class neighborhoods were similar back then. Men coming home with sore backs after an endless day of work. Women keeping order in tiny 600 square feet apartments full of children where there was never any silence. children wearing hand-me-downs from their older siblings. Tobacco smoke filling the living rooms, a black and white television set in some houses, a radio in all of them. Electric radiators in winter, children cooling off with fire hydrants in summer, peanut butter sandwiches in McKinley Park. What was considered a happy childhood in the 1950s. My dad worked at the docks, another working class hero. Damn, he looks funky, holy shit. As far as I can tell, and despite having hardly any education, he was a well-read guy, beyond the Western dime novels, I mean. He even read Steinbeck when he was in France during the war. I guess the Grapes of Wrath had a lot to do with him being president of the city's Stevedores Union chapter. If you have a problem with your boss, talk to Frank Donovan, they used to say. Mom didn't look anything like a poster housewife of the 1950s. First of all, because she wasn't a housewife. No matter how much father insisted, she quit her job. There's no comma here. No matter how much father insisted, she quit her job. Esther Donovan is not a kept woman, she always replied. So she served tables at Agnello's Steakhouse, a restaurant just north past the interstate toward Greenville. All the neighbors said Esther wore the pants in the Donovan house, and they were right. Mom was quite the character. I'm not saying she wasn't sweet and loving, but overall she was as tough as nails and as wise as King Solomon. And then there was my older brother, Paul. He was 1 year older than me, but we almost looked like twins, like two peas in a pod. A brother at that age means everything. A friend, a confidant, a playmate, and sometimes a rival. Someone to fight with over who gets the last piece of mom's cherry pie or some other trifle. We collected trading cards together, played ball together, watched The Lone Ranger together, read Dad's comics together. We were always together. And then there was me, Shunii Donovan. I worry about writing my full name in here, in case someone finds and reads this journal. It's an absurd worry. Full stop. It's an absurd worry. If someone finds this journal, it's because they've caught me. And there are much worse things here in my hideout. In my hideout. Jesus, I'm sorry. Reading skills, not here. So I believe that I'm the protagonist of this story. An average Joe. No remarkable traits, except one. My dad's principles. My mom's serenity. My brother's recklessness. Let's go for serenity. Esther Donovan, as a good card player, was used to studying situations well and reading the environment. It wasn't easy, but she knew how to deal with each of us and rarely used direct confrontation. I learned a lot about how my mother managed our home. She protected us and kept order, just like me on the streets. Alright. Lost some more nerve, but we are a little bit less violent, I guess. Esther Donovan, my mom. Ooh, relationship status +1. My mother didn't look at all like the postcard housewife of the 1950s. That's what was on there before. Donovan's Boys, July 11th, 1956. One of my earliest memories is visiting my father at the port. I still remember the smell, a mix of sea salt, fuel, sweat, and smoke. A busy place, almost all day long. And noisy as fuck too. If it wasn't stevedores and sailors screaming at each other, it was the sound of mechanical cranes or the squawking of seagulls. At that time, I didn't understand exactly what my father did for a living. I was too young to know what a union president was. All I knew was that he worked at the port, but he didn't load cargo or run a ship or operate cranes. I just knew that he spent all day in a small office in the docks, which he called the shithouse. That was Frank Donovan at his best. Subtlety was never his strong suit. The shithouse became another playground for my brother and me. We spent hours in that place, as if it was our own house. For my father, it was the headquarters from where he fought for the rights of dock workers alongside his union buddies. Donovan's Boys, they called them. But there were some things my father couldn't take care of from inside the shithouse, especially when there were problems with the shipping companies. At that time, the shipping companies had established what was known as open shop. In other words, free hiring of workers. Being non-union for longshoremen meant that there was no wage regulation, no control over overtime, and no paid leave. And that's why Dad had been on the picket line with his boys for several days, to paralyze the city port. Nice dad, I like him. Without dock workers, the board was as useless as a fishnet condom. The city was losing money hand over fist. Even so, the negotiations had gone awry several times already. The shipping companies were desperate. But Dad was used to dealing with tougher, meaner, and more dangerous people. And even those guys always said that Frank Donovan was a stubborn Irish bastard. Yeah, they were right. However, my mother wasn't pleased with the situation either. She took my brother and me to the port to see him on one Friday afternoon. I must have been 4 or 5 at the time. The situation we found there was not what we'd expected. Things were heating up. On one side of the picket line were Donovan's boys. On the other side, the cops. I saw my dad yelling like a maniac. He flipped the bird to the cops at least twice. My father saw us arriving and immediately ran over to us. He was sweating and looked agitated. "Esther, why did you bring the kids here, damn it? They're..." Dad lowered his voice. I heard what he said, but didn't understand a word anyway. "Those fuckers are threatening to call in the National Guard if we don't disband immediately." "Then disband," my mother replied. "These kids haven't seen their father in 8 days, Frank. You have a family outside of the port too." I know, and that's why I'm doing this." "Esther, please, take the kids home. We'll talk later, please." I interrupted them. I needed Dad's words. "Mommy, please, let's go home." I tried to convince Dad. I tried to convince Dad, "Dad, please come home." I tried to act brave. "I'm not leaving, I'm staying with you." We're staying. My father laughed and mussed my hair. He found it hilarious that a whippersnapper no taller than 3 feet from the ground was already as stubborn as he was. "You're cut from the same cloth as your father, Shunii. You know that?" Mom sighed. Just a few seconds later, Paul pointed at the picket line. "Mom, Dad, look!" And then the police charged. The screams of the longshoremen drowned out everything else. There was no time for anything else. My father threw a bunch of keys at my mother. "To the shithouse! Get in there with the kids and lock the door!" he shouted as he ran towards the now breached picket line. "And don't come out, you hear me?" We lost sight of Dad in the turmoil. We just heard him screaming, "You motherfuckers, leave us alone." As young as my brother and I were, we couldn't take our eyes off the scene. The police handed out thwacks left and right without mercy. Blows to the legs, to the arms, to the head, or directly to the face. It was brutal. Donovan's boys ran with their faces covered in blood. A group of them fought back. They set fire to some machinery pieces, and the huge column of black smoke emerged in the middle of the dock. The whole city was going to know what had happened in the pier, and not just from the newspapers. When things calmed down, almost an hour after the incident, we left the shithouse. We walked along the port. It had been raised from top to bottom. A police officer looked at us on our way out. He seemed so surprised to see a woman with 2 children that he didn't even question us. He just let us go. My father returned home at midnight. A Lincoln Continental brought him. The driver was a guy with a tiny mustache. The one in the front passenger seat, a guy with a curly black hair and olive skin, took him to the door and shook his hand. I noticed Dad was visibly uncomfortable. He went inside and my brother and I hugged him as soon as he walked through the door. My mother did not. She just looked at him from the kitchen with a stern face and asked him who that was. "Just a friend." And with that, my father settled it. We never spoke about the dock incident again. Alright. Shit, we fucked up our cold-blooded stat. Guess I could have taken a look at that. I can't remember these stats. There's too many for me. Frank Donovan, my dad. But we got +1 here. But we should have gone -1 with the mother round, right? Yeah. Trading cards. My brother was a baseball nut. He never took off his Red Sox cap that Uncle Doug had brought back from Boston. He even had a bat signed by Sandy Koufax. I must admit that I didn't care much about baseball, except for the trading cards. I loved them. Our collection was amazing. We had all the stars of the era. Al Colleen, Whitey Ford, Ray Boone, Mickey Mantle. Some Sunday... Did I skip something? No. Some Sunday afternoons we would go to McKinley Park after church to trade leftover cards with other kids. A melting pot of Irish, Greek, Puerto Rican and Italian-American kids gathered and traded cards, shouting like crazy and as if they were street vendors. Usually we all respected the rules of the game. From time to time you could find a clueless kid who didn't know what his Roy Campanella card was worth, but that was considered fair game. But there were others who didn't respect the rules, like Tiny Theo. His name was Theodorus Macropoulos, but someone had given him that nickname because the kid was fucking huge, almost twice as big as the rest of the kids, both tall and wide. Tiny Theo was a shady character. We knew that because Paul had had some bad experiences with him. Every time someone did business with Tiny Theo, they learned a valuable lesson. Paul hated his guts. That's why we never traded cards with him. Tiny Theo was just a nuisance that most of us traders avoided, but not all the kids who came to McKinley Park on Sundays knew him. This time, it was Luis Aguirre's turn. He was one of the youngest kids there, not even 6 years old, but Tiny Theo didn't care about that. We saw Tiny Theo take a large deck from Louis' hands in exchange for a single card. Unless that was a limited edition signed by Babe Ruth himself, that was foul play. Tiny Theo was walking away from Louis. The poor kid didn't even flinch. He still didn't quite get what had just happened with his deck. And then, without a word, Paul headed straight for Tiny Theo. I asked him what the hell he was doing. I'm going to get that kid's deck back, damn it. I joined my brother, obviously. I told him to help Louis. I told him to stay out of it. Told him to help Louis. Why don't we just give some of our spare cards to that poor kid? Nah. We'll go together against that fucker, Paul. Tiny Theo was browsing through the cards like a greedy banker counting bills. Paul yelled at him. You fucking thief, come here. My brother was out of his mind. Give the cards back to that kid. Tiny Theo turned around. Boy, he was a huge fucking lump. He looked like a Goliath to us. These are mine. That kid traded them to me, said Tiny Theo as he put the cards in his back pants pocket. Bullshit, you tricked him. Give him back his cards, you fat fuck. As he finished speaking, Paul charged Tiny Theo. Unsuccessfully, of course. He must have weighed 3 times as much as my brother. Tiny Theo knocked Paul to the ground with one punch and then immediately threw himself on top of him, pinning his neck with his arm. He was crushing him with all his weight. I stole Tiny Theo's cards. I took them when I slipped my hand into Tiny Theo's pockets, which gives us nervous ±0, I guess, and consequences, thoughtfulness +1, and I fought him. Physical +1. I fought him. I tried pulling his hair to get him off my brother. He slapped me and made me fall to the ground. I hadn't even tickled him. I charged at him again, but there was no way. Tiny Theo decided to finish me by punching me right in the nose. I stayed on my knees, crying. I burst into tears while the fat turd kept beating the shit out of Paul. Apologize. Apologize to me, Tiny Theo yelled. Funny that a cheating scumbag like him cared so much about restoring his tarnished honor. But he didn't know my brother. Give him back his cards, you son of a bitch. Paul was crying while punching Tiny Theo in the ribs. It was impossible to get away with that big turd on him. It was hard for him to even breathe. But even in that situation, he refused to apologize and kept insulting him. Finally, Tiny Theo gave up. My brother lay on the ground, coughing and crying. "You are a thief, you stealing son of a bitch," yelled Paul as Tiny Theo walked away. Louis Augier approached him, more scared and surprised than anything else. He held out his hand to help Paul up. Paul took it but got up by himself. He would have probably dragged Louis to the ground with his weight. "Thank you," Louis stammered. "I'm really sorry." And then he left. Paul put his hand on my shoulder and helped me up. We returned home, badly beaten and bruised. Alright, tanning. Paul was my older brother. We were only a year apart. We almost looked like twins, like two peas in a pod. Another child in the house at that age meant everything. A friend, a confidant, and a playmate. Playing in the big league. My mother loved to play cards. Twice a month on Saturday nights when she was free at Agnello's, she would set up a game at home. That night, as we finished dinner, my mother spoke to me as we did the dishes. "Shunii, are you up for a game tonight?" It was the first time my mother had offered to play cards with me. I thought it was an exciting challenge, something for grown-ups, so I said yes without hesitation. "But I'm warning you, this is the big leagues," she said as she finished placing the plates on the dish rack. "Don't expect any special treatment just because you're the youngest, understood?" I wouldn't have expected anything else from my mother. Esther Donovan never sugarcoated anything. For years, it had just been her and my dad playing gin rummy. But Paul had recently joined the game, so they'd switched to classic rummy. No home rules. Mom explained the rules to me in just 5 minutes. You have to match sets of 3 or more cards, either 3 of a kind or straights of the same suit, like this. She spread out a 5, a 4, a 4, a 5, and a 6 of spades on the table. This is called a meld. The first player who melds all of his cards goes out and wins the round. And then the other players have to add up the points of the cards they have in their hand without a meld. Mom picked up all the cards and began shuffling them. Easy, isn't it? It seemed simple even for my young age. We gathered around the table. I had Paul on my left and my mother on my right. She began to deal the cards with confidence and a smile on her face. My father picked them up with a certain laziness. I don't think Dad was enthusiastic about rummy, because he knew that playing with my mother meant losing. Paul and I, however, were very focused. There were a lot of variables to take into account and we were inexperienced. We played a couple of hands and one after another my mother went out. Sometimes she even got rid of all of her cards. "I'm going rummy," she said. That meant double points for the rest of us. She was giving us the beating of our lives. Mom knew the 3 of us like the back of her hand and her game proved it. "You have to pay attention to the cards, boys. Are you paying attention?" "I don't think so," she said teasingly. Paul was fuming. My father rolled his eyes, fed up with so much defeat. "Esther, darling, you're such a sore winner," he said as I picked up the next card. "Well, I'm sorry," my mother smirked as she put down the last trio of cards she had left in her hand, "because I think Esther Donovan has won again." I focused on Mom's game. I took the risk. What risk? Whatever. I sabotaged Mom. No, I focused on her game. I noticed my mother's expression as I was dealing. I noticed how she would sometimes frown slightly when she received a card. It was almost imperceptible. Paul and my father hadn't noticed, but I had, and that frown had to mean something. My hand wasn't so bad. I had a pair of deuces, 3 sevens, hearts, diamonds, and spades. Already melded, a pair of jacks, and some high cards that didn't match. But I'd had decent hands before and Mom always managed to lay out first. Probably because I hadn't been paying attention to what she was playing. I had to meld my hand without laying off anything that might suit her. So I tried to keep looking at her face while she played. I was melding my cards. I tried to pull out one of those frowns from Mom with my layoffs. Every time she did, it was like a small victory for me. The game went on until Paul announced what seemed like the greatest accomplishment of his short life. "I'm going out, yes, finally!" Considering where we were coming from, that wasn't so bad. My mother gave me a knowing look. She knew that I was trying to do what I was trying to do, but she was a skilled player. Mom had almost everything melded, Mom had almost everything melded except for one ace and a deuce. Only 3 points. Almost, she said. She stood up, filled with pride. Better luck next time, son. She ruffled my hair and went to the kitchen to get something to drink. It took me a while to understand what that rummy game meant to my mother, why she was so happy. Games aside, it was the first time she saw her younger son adapt and fight back, even if it hadn't worked out in the end. I think my mother was proud to see me standing on my own 2 feet. No changes here, except for how we are related to our mother. How we are related. She's still my mother. Chrissy. I have memories of many firsts, but not the first time I saw Chrissy. For me, Christine Mihan was always there, like my parents or Paul. A childhood friend who lived 2 streets over, the daughter of one of my mother's best friends and of Officer Gordon Meehan. The Meehans were Irish and Catholic, like us, and we went to the same church. Chrissy and I endured Father Matthew's sermons patiently, waiting for Mass to be over so we could get out and play. Meehan was a cop back in the time when that meant being loved and respected by the whole neighborhood. One Saturday before lunch, Chrissy came to my block. "Shunii, you coming out to play?" She always called me from the street. Although she did like boys stuff like hide and seek and other things, playing with Chrissy didn't strictly mean playing. Sometimes we just talked, and at that time I was grateful to have someone to talk to. We went for a stroll around the block, a stop by Bob's store, and maybe pop over to Kieran Keen's bar for a milkshake, back when Keen's served the milkshakes. "What do you want to be when you grow up?" she asked abruptly. I replied that I wanted to be anything but a longshoreman. Although some years had passed, the dog episode was still in my head. "I'm going to be a police officer, like my dad," she said proudly, but I didn't picture her as a cop, and I told her, "You can't." Laugh. "Girls can't be cops, silly. Ugh." "It doesn't suit you. You're too smart to be a cop. They're evil." Cops are bad people. Here we go. "I don't like policemen. They're no good," I said in a small voice. I knew I was insulting Chrissy's family, her father no less, the person she loved, admired, and respected the most. Chrissy flew into a rage when she heard that. She yelled at me. She said I was telling lies about police officers, and either I would take it back immediately or she would never want to be my friend or see me again. I gotta get some water. I've got cotton mouth. Holy shit. That's a lot of reading. But it's cool. I like this. All right. And then I couldn't take it anymore. I told her what had happened at the port. I tried to detail as best as I could those images that would never leave my mind. Longshoremen running around with bloody faces, the sounds of batons breaking bones, my mother and brother locked up next to me in the shithouse, scared to death, my father arrested. I asked how that was possible, why the police sometimes did bad things, and why they hurt good people. It shouldn't be like that. And I burst into tears. Chrissy was very smart, but she didn't have answers for everything. She came over to me and hugged me quietly as I cried. Wah. Playing chopsticks. The weekends went by quickly until Sunday mornings. The biggest culprit was Father Matthew's sermons in church. Paul and I hated Mass, but we didn't dare to complain in front of Mom. She was devout. When I was little, Mass was daily. Now we barely comply with our obligations to the Lord. The way she put it, going to church sounded like some sort of a heavenly tax to be paid. Yet my mother had a sweet and gentle view of religion. She spoke to us of a God who was infinitely good, who cared about us, who loved and protected us. Mom's God meant love. Father Matthew's God had nothing to do with that. My brother always said that Father Matthew reminded him of the evil giant in Jack and the Beanstalk, He was a huge fellow, almost 6 feet tall. The echo of his throaty voice resonated in the church as he delivered his tightly focused sermons on angels with flaming swords, painful sacrifices, divine punishment. His personal favorite was fire and brimstone falling on Sodom. Not even God couldn't find 10 righteous people in that city, he yelled. The guy was enamored with the Old Testament. Both Paul and me hated Mass, but for different reasons. Paul was just bored, but I was terrified of Father Matthew's God. Underneath his weekly sermons about evil, righteousness, and justice, there was an idea that probably defined his personality. Father Matthew believed we were all God's soldiers, and life was a never-ending battle of good against evil. One Sunday, Paul told me he had learned a game for two in school, a game played with your fingers only. Chopsticks, it was called. It was quite fun and perfect for Mass. We followed the routine along with the rest of the churchgoers. We stood up, sat down, knelt, recited, and gave each other a sign of peace. But I was always looking at how many fingers were extended on Paul's hand. We were so focused on the game that neither of us noticed Father Matthew's shooting glance. It was more than enough for him. Mass went by in the blink of an eye. My brother won 3-2. I admitted defeat, but I also pointed out that he'd had more practice than me. Our parents stopped to talk with a group of neighbors at their church gate, another Sunday morning ritual. One of them, an old lady, pinched my cheek and said, "Look at you, Shunii, how much you've grown. Do you know who I am?" I shrugged. Of course I didn't know who that old hag was. Jesus. As we waited for our parents to finish talking with the unnamed old lady and her group, we saw Father Matthew approaching us. "Hello, Frank. Esther, how is everything?" Father Matthew put his hand on my shoulder and Paul's while speaking. "May I talk with the boys in private? It'll only be a second." A priest in the 1960s represented the highest authority for a Catholic family. Many parents left their children in the care of the priest without a moment's hesitation. There's no need to say how much trauma and suffering this blind trust caused. Fortunately for Paul and me, Father Matthew was not that kind of priest. But unfortunately for Paul and me, Father Matthew wasn't like Spencer Tracy's Father Flanagan in Boys Town either. He took us to the vestry next to the church. Paul and I followed him, terrified and silent, dealing with the unpleasant feeling in our guts. That mixture of shame for misbehaving and the fear of retaliation. Most of all, the fear of retaliation. As we entered, he led us to the small classroom. We knew it place, from our CCD classes. Paul and I followed, and since he did not signal us to sit down, we just stood. Father Matthew closed the door after us and stood in front of the wooden teacher's table. "Do you know why you are here, boys?" he asked. His deep, stern voice echoed in the silence of the vestry. "Did you really think I would notice? That I would let you play games in God's house? The church deserves all your respect and all of your attention, even more than your own home. And Mass is one of the..." Father Matthew stopped abruptly. Paul told me later that he hadn't said a word, made a gesture or anything at that moment. He just thought, "Oh, another boring sermon." But somehow Father Matthew knew what Paul was thinking. He pulled Paul's hair with his left hand violently. He almost dragged him across the floor. "Am I boring you? You're the eldest, Paul. You have to set an example. Where's your judgment, boy?" He hollered like a madman. He raised his huge right fist above Paul's face. I kicked him in the shin. Oh shit, I can't. Why not? "I'm not aggressive enough. Shit, I did nothing." Paul got the worst of it, but we got out of there. "And it's my fault, Father," I said. Sure, I took the blame. He held his hand on the spot and turned his head to me. He let go of my brother. I told him that if he had to punish someone, it had to be me, I guess. I said that I had learned a new game at school and that it was a lot of fun and that I wanted to show it to Paul. That I wanted to impress my older brother, but it was not my intention to disrespect him. He put his hand on my shoulders. I squinted my eyes in anticipation of a slap, but it never came. You have shown courage and you have shown sincerity, Shunii. But most of all, you have shown fairness, and that's what matters most. You may go, boys, but don't you ever think of fooling around in church again, okay? We nodded. A hair pulling was a more than favorable balance considering how it might have turned out. Why did you say that? Paul asked me. I shrugged. It was something I often did when I didn't know what to say. I just felt like doing it. It was stupid, he said as he walked back. But you saved my ass. I love you, little brother. Alright, sleuth. Getting a little bit tricky. Good shit. And better relationship. How long is this demo? Turning point. Up to this moment, I've lived nothing but an ordinary childhood. Humble, definitely. A little rough in sometimes, maybe. But certainly, mostly happy. In a few years, I would go to high school, meet a girl, have a job, get married, and have 2.5 kids and a house with a white picket fence and all that. Of course, that never happened. Or it didn't happen the way I expected it, at least. That my life went wrong had a lot to do with the most special person in my life. The one to whom I felt most attached. The most important person at that time in my life. I think I'm gonna go for my mother. +3. Yeah. Esther Donovan was a fascinating woman. We didn't know how she did it, but she worked and managed the household finances, but still always had time to be with us. She was the voice of order and authority at home. Okay, I don't like that. Mom was able to set us straight without words, while never failing to be the most loving and tender person in the world. To me, Esther Donovan was more than a mother. She was a guide. That's why her murder tore me apart. And not only me. Everybody in the neighborhood loved Esther Donovan. The first time I heard about the collector was in the news on one Friday night. The only night that my mother allowed TV during dinner was Friday, because the Twilight Zone was on. None of us wanted to miss it. Dad turned the TV. Oh my God. Sorry. Dad turned the TV on. It was CBS Evening News. Are they showed Lover's Lane, whatever, an area near the drive-in movie theater in Greenville, north of town. Couples used to drive there to make out. I guess some would get laid there too, but that wasn't too common back then. 2 teenagers had been killed the previous night. Somebody had tied them up and shot them each twice. That was terrible, but what terrified me most was the killing itself. The killer had written something in a permanent marker on the hood door of the boy's car. That's 4 now. Good hunting season. I'm on a roll. What fucking lunatic. Sorry. In that moment I realized what a serial killer was. He wasn't the bad guy from an episode of Alfred Hitchcock's Presence. He had no motives. He just killed for fun. And he did it over and over again. He always took something from the people he killed. That's why months later the press nicknamed him the Collector. The Greenville girl had messy hair, so the killer probably took a hairband, and the boy had recently graduated, but there was no sign of his high school ring anywhere. The 4 of us were silent, but I couldn't hold it anymore. I asked Mom about it. I turned off the TV. I insulted the murderer. Somebody should kill that son of a bitch. That gives us aggressive +1, but stamina -1. I turned off the TV. A nerve +1, stamina +1. I asked Mom about it. Mom, isn't Greenville near where Agnello's is? Thought +1. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. Paul was the first to respond. What did you just say, you idiot? Don't say that, not even as a joke. Then he punched me in the shoulder. Paul, leave your brother alone, Mom scolded him. Go get the cherry pie, come on. Mom looked at me. She noticed I was still upset. Don't worry, sweetie. Agnellos is long way from Greenville, she said as she caressed my hair and kissed me on the forehead. Nothing bad is going to happen. Mom smiled at me as he took the empty casserole dish away. I helped her with the dishes. It reassured me. We always trusted Mom. She always knew what to do, and she always knew how to fool me if it was necessary. I didn't know it back then, but Agnellos was only a couple miles away from Greenville, not really very far away. After a while, my father shouted, it's starting, and immediately the Twilight Zone intro started playing. We sat around the TV and the collector was put on the back burner. No one thinks that a tragedy like that will strike their family. We all tried to stay positive by reminding ourselves that we'll never be struck by lightning, in the same way that we'll never win the lottery. Those things always happen to other people. But the collector didn't make any distinctions between people. He didn't care if his victim was a prostitute, a truck driver, or a student. All ages, all genders, and all complexions were valid targets. A month after that newscast, my mother was working a late shift at Agnellos. The next morning, her body was found in the vacant lot near the restaurant Manacled. 2 shots to the head, written in a permanent marker on her dress, 5-0. The collector's 5th victim, and her wedding ring with the name Frank and Esther, May 14th, 1947, engraved on inside, was missing. When police told us, Dad shrank inward like I had never seen before. Paul, on the other hand, was in shock. He couldn't believe it. But I could. I had known it was going to happen. I tried to save my mother, but I couldn't. That was almost 25 years ago. 25 years since laughter, joy, or happiness abandoned the Donovan household. The collector took credit for 4 more murders after my mother, but it's thought there might have been more victims. He was never caught. 25 years is a long time, but not that long. Maybe that son of a bitch is still out there, alive. And if he is, I plan to find him and get my mom's wedding ring back. Alright. Damn, that's long. The eulogy. My mother had to be buried with a closed coffin. What that animal had done to her shouldn't be seen. Next to the coffin, they placed a picture of my mother from a few years back. She looked beautiful, full of joy and life. The whole neighborhood was at the funeral home. The Mehans, Mrs. Molinaro, Mr. Agnello, Dad's co-workers at the dock. There was no room left. Even Sal Macicio was there with his family. The honest export-import businessman paid his respects to my father. Behind him came his wife, Gabriela Macicio, a fat woman with back-combed hair and their 2 children, John, a chubby kid who resembled Sal, and a girl with panda eyes, Andrea. Shortly after the Macicios entered the funeral home, Dad approached Paul and me. Listen, they want me to say something, but I don't know what to say. I've never been very good with words, you know that. What am I supposed to say? Since Mom died, Dad had been more lost than usual. He'd been neglecting his appearance and drinking more than usual. It was all getting too much for him, and that's why he was asking 2 little kids for advice. Paul shook his head, not quite understanding what was expected of him. Dad then turned his attention to me. I shrugged my shoulders. I'm sorry, Dad, but I don't know what's proper on these occasions. Remember Mom's life, can't do that, and talk about Mom's death. Don't let anyone forget what happened to her, Dad. Get more aggressive and lose stamina once more. Sure. My father looked at me, and I could see how my rage passed over to him. He went up to the stand and cleared his throat before speaking. This isn't how death is supposed to be. Somebody killed Esther, my wife Esther, your friend Esther. And I'm telling you, the killer is still out there in the streets, and he doesn't care about who his victim is. It could be your husband, your wife, or even worse, your kids. I really need your help with this. I need your help to find him. Let's work together, please. The funeral home was in the most absolute silence. We knew that no one was expecting such words at a funeral, but this wasn't your average funeral. For a son of a bitch had killed my mother for fun, and I couldn't care less if people were shocked by our reaction. Dad sat between Paul and me as the murmurs got louder and louder, and eventually there was a resounding round of applause. The neighbors knew that the Donovans weren't going to sit back and do nothing while this fucker was on the loose. I felt really proud of my father at that moment, but unfortunately, Dad kept going downhill after that. When he finished speaking, Salvatore Marchisio approached my father and hugged him. We've had our differences, Frank, but if this happened to Gabriella, I don't know what I'd do. Just tell me how I can help. I was surprised that a mafioso like Marchisio had red lines. He may have been a criminal and probably had more than one mistress, but this guy, in his own way, loved his wife deeply. The burial followed that day, as awkward and sad as any other. We followed the hearse to the cemetery in bright sunshine, not a cloud on the horizon. Father Matthew said a few words, and as soon as he finished, they lowered the casket. Paul, Dad, and I each threw a handful of dirt on top of my mother's coffin. Then the burial attendants began shoveling it. A few days later, an anonymous note appeared in several state newspapers. It was followed by an encrypted code. The Greenville waitress was the 5th. It's open season, and I won't stop killing until you catch me. Am I now pubic? Bad pun. Enemy number 1? Do I have a nickname yet? I want a cool one like Jack the Ripper or something similar. If you can't think of a nickname, you can always try to find out my real name in the following coded message. Greetings from hell. I grant you I'll meet you there, buddy. I thought then I read it, and you'll regret mentioning my mother. What? And boy did we meet. But that's another story. I don't think I got that. Following coded message. Greetings from hell. Is that the end of the message? I grant you I'll meet you there, buddy. I thought when I read it. Yeah, it's the end of the message. Okay, greetings from hell is the message. I grant you I'll meet you there, buddy. I thought when I read it. And you'll regret mentioning my mother. And boy did we meet. But that's another story. Get deranged. Damn. Empty rooms. Days go by slowly when something like this happens in the family. And after the storm passes, you're left with the hardest part. Living with routine. And in most cases, you have to do it without anyone's help. Because nobody knows how to deal with it and nobody wants to talk about it. Friends and acquaintances avoid tragedy like the plague, and I don't blame them. People don't know how to respond to loss, especially when it's a traumatic loss. There are 1,000 platitudes for when someone dies of old age. He lived a good life. Everyone's time comes. That kind of shit. But there are no platitudes for when something like this happens to your mom. You simply try to get used to the silent movie your life has become. A reality plagued by uncomfortable silences. By topics that are never talked about. By routines in which that person doesn't exist. And with empty rooms. The living room was no longer the family's meeting place. The dim midday light gave a ghosty look to everything. I approached the sofa where my mother used to watch TV while she embroidered, and then I smelled her perfume. It felt as if Mom was still there, all around the living room. Saying grace before she let us eat what she'd prepared at the table, beating us all playing rummy. What? Saying grace before she let us eat what she'd prepared. At the table, beating us all playing rummy. On the couch, bursting out in laughter with Johnny Carson. My mother's laughter was contagious. When she laughed, it filled that tiny apartment on the third floor with life. And then the memory faded. I listened to the silence and was fully aware of everything. There would be no more laughter. No more nights watching Johnny Carson. No more rummy games. No more cherry pie. It was all over, gone in the blink of an eye, with 2 shots to the head from a fucking maniac. I fell to my knees and burst into tears. I took a breath for a few seconds. I wiped away my tears and I looked at my reflection in the mirror. This was my life now, and I asked myself the question, what now, Shunii? What's left now? Myself, I became silent and observed and reserved. Revenge, I became single-minded and ruthless. Or I became relentless and determined. Justice. I don't like that there's order going on. I don't like that. So we're gonna go for this. Myself, I became silent and reserved. I understood that I had to live with it, but that others didn't have to know about it. That made me withdraw into myself. I'm not saying that I used to be the most outgoing kid in the world before, but I didn't want to talk to anyone about what had happened. A bunch of shrinks checked me out. According to them, I was coping this traumatic event with great composure. I guess composure makes you a gray, apathetic person, kind of isolated from the rest. But it also made me more observant, more logical, more deductive. I'm used to thinking twice before I open my mouth and saying some stupid shit, and this gives me an advantage over most people. Besides that, there's nothing remarkable about me. No perfect physique, no striking features, I'm just a forgettable face, just another figure in the crowd. I just realized after how long have we been playing this? An hour now? I just realized it's 21:9 compatible. I don't think we've missed anything because most of that stuff has been happening here, but you know, sorry. The journalist writing the article, this CC guy, mentions that beyond his attire, he possesses no distinguishable characteristics, and his discretion means that it has been impossible to deduct even the slightest detail about the masked vigilante. I guess this makes me perfect for what I do out there in the streets. Nance Garner High School. The years went by. Eventually I got used to my new life. I must say that those were calm years, at least compared to my childhood. Everyone saw Shunii Donovan as a good kid, an average student, and a neither particularly popular nor outgoing kid. Just another kid in high school. Even what had happened in my family faded in the minds to others. Not in mine, of course. I went from elementary to middle school, no problem. And then I went to John Nance Garner High School. The good thing was that it was next to Grove Hill Park. The bad thing was that I had to catch the bus to get there every day. In high school, I met new people. Some good people, like Daniel Arellano, son of Puerto Rican immigrants. He was lanky, not good at sports, and a mediocre student. But he was a smart, witty guy with a great sense of humor. We got along well from the beginning. Being working class and Catholic, it was only natural that we became friends. We would spend the afternoon playing games, arguing about all sorts of trivial things, such as who was the funniest comedian of all time or which was the best rock band. Really, man, do you really prefer the Byrds to the Beach Boys? He'd say. But for every Dan, there were 5 guys like Chet Meyer in high school. He's called Chet, obviously. Chet looked like a life-sized replica of Barbie's Ken, just as dumb as he was popular. And of course, maintaining his status meant picking on people. He had it in for Dan, him and his 3 asshole friends on the football team. I don't even remember their names. Bully 1, 2, and 3 will do. He had us walking down the hall and couldn't help but comment, "Look, it's fucking Speedy Gonzalez." I looked at Dan. I knew him, and I knew he was formulating a reply, one that was most likely going to mention rednecks, inbreeding, and cousins marrying. Dan was quick on returning insults, but not so quick on hitting back, so I knew I had to intervene. We left. "If you say anything to him, he's going to crush you, Dan. We're 2 against 4. I confronted Chet. "Is there a problem?" "This isn't about you, Donovan. It's about your Mexican friend, so get out of the way if you don't want to get it too." I guess there was no point explaining to him that Dan wasn't Mexican but Puerto Rican, or that he was born in Queens and was as American as we were, so I opted for another strategy. I challenged Chet. "I dare you, you son of a bitch." I mocked him. Thoughtfulness. Oh, that's a condition. All right. Nervousness -2 and danger +1. What's the matter? Don't you like immigrants? I hit him. I sucker punched him. Challenge or punch? Could also mock him. Let's mock him. Chet looked puzzled, with the same look on his face as a puppy when you fake a throw ball. The other three didn't know where I was going with this either. You may be called Chester, my friend, but your last name sounds more German than a garden gnome. Who was the first kraut in your family to cross the pond? Your great-grandfather? Your grandfather? I kept talking without giving him time to react. Hey, who knows, maybe your daddy was in the SS. The way you look, you could be a fucking Hitler Youth poster child. Chet's reaction and that of the other three morons confirmed to me that I had hit the nail on the head. From the looks of it, Chet was ashamed that his family was of German descent. The other three were also silent. Some of the boys in high school had lost their parents in Europe. They didn't take the Nazi thing lying down. So, who's the fucking immigrant here, Herr Meyer? And I turned around. I thought it was going to get my ass kicked. I thought I was going to get my ass kicked at that moment, but nothing happened. I approached Dan as he looked at me, almost as surprised as Chad and his goons. What the hell did you say to him, man? He asked me. You left none other than Chad Meyer speechless, man. I shrugged my shoulders as if it wasn't with me. And kept walking, whatever. And I asked him what the hell he found so good about the damn Beach Boys. Cold-blooded, violent, let's go. Daniel Arellano. Oh yeah, the relationship status. This is getting long, and if I play this for realsies, I'm gonna have to read all this shit again. So I'm kind of verging on let's quit here and be happy with what we did, because we've been at this now for over an hour. Let's see what happens after this movie date, and maybe we'll quit after that. So, movie date. The day before I began my sophomore year of high school, I met Chrissy Meehan to go to the movies. She brought a tray of homemade roast beef she had cooked herself, regards to my family from her parents, and some of the joy she always carried within her. It was a high noon re-release. She had been urging me to see it for days now. Let's go for a walk, and then I'll take you to the movies. I know you're gonna love it. But popcorn and drinks are on you. Deal? We left home. It was one of those sunny spring days with just the right temperature. Some respite between the criminal cold of winter and the sweltering, humid heat of summer. It almost seemed like one of those bucolic springtime descriptions worthy of Walt Whitman's prose. Well, Shunii, how's everything? I shrugged my shoulders. It was a strange time in my life. I wasn't spending that much time thinking about what happened to my family, but I wasn't clear on what to focus on either. We entered the park through the main entrance. It was teeming with the usual McKinley weekend crowd. A guy from Aston Heights walking his pedigreed dog, first time mom and dad pushing a baby stroller, a Southside band playing outdoors. Same old, same old. We continued walking through the park. We saw a couple, I'm not sure what they were, looked like beatniks or hippies, but I don't know if there were hippies back then. The fact is that they were kissing. Some people passed by looking at them with disdain, and others looked away embarrassed. At that time, making out in public was not the most normal thing in the world. I guess that prompted Chrissy to ask me the question. So, are you seeing anyone? I knew from Mrs. Molinaro that Chrissy was dating a boy from the neighborhood who lived at 5th and Wales. A Nick or Nicholas, probably Irish, and with that name, 99% chances of being also Catholic. Apparently, Mrs. Meehan was pleased with that boy. I didn't know what Officer Meehan would think. But about Chrissy's question, I didn't know how to tell her that. I wasn't interested in that now. I was in love with her. I wasn't attracted to women. I wasn't attracted to people. I don't feel the love for her, to be honest. So let's say I'm not open to dating. Really? Not even a little bit? Chrissy asked. I shook my head. I didn't have time for that. I used to tell myself that it was because I hadn't found the right girl. But the truth was that even though I tried not to think about it, I couldn't get what had happened to my family out of my mind. I thought about telling her that there was always a dark place for me to go. Any moment of joy was always tarnished by the memory of that terrible event. Always. And all the roast beef, walks in the park, or movie dates in the world we're not going to change that, I guess. But instead, I just repeated, I'm not interested, no. We kept walking down McKinley, talking about more banal topics until we got to the movie theater. We arrived at the Regal entrance. It was one of the largest movie theaters in the city. As we waited for the movie to begin, Chrissy said to me, "You know what High Noon is about? Jesus Christ. You know what High Noon is about, don't you, Shunii?" I shook my head. Chrissy explained the plot to me a bit. Gary Cooper was the sheriff in the western town. He was alone in the face of danger and had no help, and yet he was able to take on the bad guys. Sounded good. We got inside the theater and the movie began. I was really enjoying it when something happened. That I just looked at Chrissy. What? That I just looked at Chrissy. I had never seen anything so beautiful in my life. She looked like a 15-year-old Maureen O'Hara. The light from the screen made her green eyes glow and her reddish hair burn brightly. I knew she was dating this Nick guy, but I didn't care. I felt the irrepressible urge to kiss her. I couldn't do anything. At that moment, the memory of my tragedy came back. Or I chickened out. I thought, what the hell was I doing, and went to get popcorn. I can't kiss her because I'm too nervous. I guess I'm gonna chicken out, because I don't want to lose stamina. What are you doing, you dork? You'll be missing the best part, she said as I stood up. I made this soda and popcorn excuse. Struggling now. I thought about Chrissy. She was my friend. Her mother was a family friend, and then there was Officer Mihan. Plus, she was dating a guy. What was I going to do? I'll just blow the friendship we had. Chrissy didn't deserve it. Go back in there, try to enjoy the movie, and eat your popcorn. It's over, I said to myself. I came back carrying a popcorn bag with extra butter and a cup filled to the top of Dr. Pepper. Chrissy gave a gesture of disapproval that was quite comical. We continued watching the movie, but I barely paid attention to it. The movie ended. It was really good. It had got me away from my troubles for a while, until that awkward moment. We took the subway to the downtown stop, and then I walked Chrissy to her door for a shorter walk. I wrote you something. If I give it to you, will you promise not to laugh? She said before entering her home. She held out a hand with a piece of paper. It had her beautifully crafted handwriting, and it smelled of her perfume. My sweet friend, always blue. If only I could get to you. CM. She kissed me on the cheek and walked up the stairs, and while I looked at her. Damn, this is struggling here in the end, huh? Then my good friend Christine Meehan turned around for a second to give me a smile before entering her house. Oh, okay, this is getting a lot, and it's getting late, and I actually find this pretty cool, and don't want to redo it too much now because I'm going to play this for realsies, and then I have to redo all of this again. And I think we've seen what's going to happen here, or what the game has to offer and how it goes. So let's call it a day here. I really like this. I didn't expect that to be so cool. So let's go here, and let's go here. Get the music back in. And to the review part, we just played the Vigilante Diaries. Played it. I'm gonna wishlisted it. This is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna put it at a 7.5. There's a lot of reading here. I like reading. This is a reading channel. I like story bits. It's pretty cool so far, and I like the fact that you get the option of actually choosing your, not exactly adventure, but your character and the way you want to approach all of this. And I like the option of going left, right, and this what's liberty and what was the other thing? Order? I don't know. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited. Is there a release date? I don't think so, huh? No, coming soon, so that's whenever. I think the writing is pretty solid, to be honest. And I like what happened here and how things connected with each other and how that forms your character. I'm really excited to see how that whole we played the backstory now, basically, right? There's going to be, I assume that the real game is going to be starting back up where we attacked those cops and the days after that, and probably hunting that collector person. So all the things that we decided and did in you know, the main character's youth and growing up will have an effect on which choice we can make later on. So that's pretty cool to decide your own vigilante type character. I like that whole idea. It's a cool idea. Obviously, there's not much, you know, gameplay in here, but it's like playing an RPG, like basically just like a pen and paper RPG, but one focused story where you can decide which way your character will lean, and that's fine. So I'm gonna put this at a 7.5 and be happy with it, and I'm really looking forward to playing this for real. I didn't expect that. That was one of those games that somebody or this agency wrote me about and told me to check it out, or asked if I would check it out. So I did, and it was better than I thought. Cool. So I'm gonna call it a day now. We didn't get to play these last two games. We can clean up this, put this into the done list, and remove it from Next Fest. So we've played 23 games this time around. These are the games that we played. Most of them were pretty cool, and these are the games that we didn't get to play. Songs of Steel is another one of those games where this agency wrote to me about, and Wizards of Legend. This was one of the first games that I put on the list when we actually started setting up this list, because it was at the top spot of, I think, most wishlisted or something of the Steam Next Fest. So I put this a little bit on the back burner because I guess this already got some traction, so why, you know, it's no benefit to play it on here except for me trying it out and seeing if I really want to get it or not. But that's fine. So that was a Steam Next Fest. We would have been able to complete all the games that I had on the list if my computer didn't break last week, and you know, it happens. What we did instead was do this Steam Next Fest after party mode and finish at least most of the games, 23 out of 25. It's been really satisfying. I really like this event, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I think October should be the next Steam Next Fest, and I'm going to stream that shit again because it's really cool. The next couple of days, I might stream Tavern Talk. I'm not sure if I'm gonna record it and edit those videos, or if I'm gonna live stream them. I'm not sure about that, but that game released today. Well, actually yesterday. For me, it's yesterday, but you know, I haven't gone to bed, so it's today. Those are the rules. I don't make them. So I might play that. I'm not sure if I'm going to live stream that or not. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that's actually on the agenda now. I'm still continuing the Subterranean playthrough. I still got to record shit. I think I've got like 3 or 4 episodes already on my hard drive that I recorded, but I wasn't able to record the introduction text because, you know, my computer broke. So I still have to do that. But whatever. Steam Next Fest, Best Fest. If you can't, check these demos out. Most of them just don't disappear once the Next Fest is over, and I think it's really worth it. There were a couple of cool games in there, and we only got to play 23. So cool event. All right, let's call it a day here. Call your grandparents because they'll be happy about that. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. And if you can, treat yourself to some delicious food tomorrow. It's Big Friday, last day before the weekend. And yeah, play some games, have fun. Don't be assholes. And I'm gonna go to bed now because I'm tired as fuck. Thanks for coming by. See you around, guys. Bye. Bye.